shit, man. Rip. I got shot Soviet style right there. Oh, come on, dude. Dude, final stand on shipment is such an L. You can't chain kills. You gotta, like, constantly worry if they're gonna fucking drop on the ground and double tap them, basically. Stop bullying Dreamcast guy? Never. Only when you guys stop bullying me. Deal? Yeah, so I watched, what was that guy's channel? That gaming resell channel that was mentioned in RGT's video last night. It was like something resale. Shit, I can't remember what it was. But it was something resale. And it was kind of interesting. So he does a lot of Amazon FBA, which is, you know, pretty smart. I forgot that you can sell pre-owned shit on Amazon, so that's very smart. And then I think he's a Whatnot streamer too, which is like easy fucking cash. Dude, Whatnot streams are like literally where retards descend to overpay. It's great, so that dude's probably cleaning up very fucking nice. You should stream there then? I don't know. I don't know if I want to get into volume sales like that. I kind of like eBay personally. You get a just kind of like, I guess, latent marketplace versus having to be locked. So like, if I were to do Whatnot streams, then that would be like what I would have to spend my time on. I don't really have time to fit that in. That's the other problem. It's like I only have so many hours in the day. You gotta be live constantly on Whatnot in order to make sales. Versus eBay, you just let it run. You can have buy it now listings up. Your auctions end automatically. You know, eBay promotes shit for you. You don't have to like actively market it to people. Now, granted, you can make more money doing it live on Whatnot, but yeah. I don't know. Whatnot is a streaming reselling platform. So like think a live stream where it's live auctions, basically. You have like these little mini 1 minute long auctions. So a Whatnot streamer will go live on their phone, point whatever the item is at the camera, and then they'll open up like an auction that the audience can bid on in real time. And each auction's about a minute long, and each subsequent bid extends the time by like 5 seconds. So basically the audience is bidding while watching the live stream. So it's like live shopping basically, but in an auction format. It's kind of cool. No, it's like eBay, Twitch, more likely. It's like if Twitch had a shopping channel. But you can make a lot of money on that because, you know, people become like fans of the resellers, which is really dumb in my opinion. And people will way overpay for stuff just to have like their favorite whatnot streamer open it live. Like, it's really pitiful. When it was a smaller platform, I used to go on there and clean fucking house, bro. Like, I would go in there and buy out people's whole fucking, like, you know, lineup. Because, you know, unless you have a lot of viewers watching, a lot of stuff doesn't get bid up very high. So I used to just sit in, like, whatnot streams when I was working and just clean people out. Like, if they would put up auctions, I would just bid, like, $1 or $2, and I'd get, like, $5, $10 cards for, like, $1 or $2, and then sell them on eBay. Shit's kind of wild. Oh shit. Timothy Marco with the 2, currently downloading DMC5. Nice choice, man. Very fun game. Oh, baby, a triple. Where are they? They should be like right over there. Yeah, there they are. Oh shit. They're all prone. Pussy ass bitches. Yeah, I heard they're gonna make The Last of Us Part 2 into multiple seasons. So they rushed their way through the first season and first game to ruin it as much as possible. And now Neil's gonna take his time, you know, drawing the fuck out of the worst storyline. It's like he just wanted to get part 1 out of the way, so then he can go to the part he actually likes. So yeah, The Last of Us 2 will have multiple seasons, they said. Fuck. Yeah, apparently in the last episode or something, they made David like this, a preacher or some shit. Bro, Neil's really trying to like go for all the fucking woke points he can. He has like literally a recreation of Brokeback Mountain. He turns Tommy's Settlement into a communist utopia, and then the main villain of the game is a fanatical white Christian male. Like, it's just, it writes itself, bro. It's like every single like fucking, you know, just woke ass plot point in Hollywood all in one fucking series. shit's really fucking... It's just like, it's so typical, man. I don't know. Did I watch the Oscars? No, I did not. Never have, probably never will. Honestly, I really don't care about celebrities that much. The only award show I've been unfortunate enough to watch is the Game Awards. That's about it. I've never bothered watching anything else. I wouldn't even watch the Game Awards unless I was streaming it. But yeah. Nothing really of interest for me when it comes to like the whole Hollywood shit. I just don't really follow any of it. That's the biggest problem. EEAO won Best Picture? See, a movie that no one's fucking heard of won. What the fuck even is that shit? See, this is why I don't care about award shows. Is like they literally give like the award to like movies and stuff that nobody even fucking watched. So like what is the point of getting invested in it? Like, oh, how exciting, I get to see a movie win an award that I never even fucking heard of until tonight. You know? Yeah, but isn't that the problem, man? Why do we need to give a movie that's supposedly the best movie of the year attention? Like, shouldn't attention already be on the movie that most people consider to be the best movie of the year? Like, that makes no sense. How do you give a movie the title of Best Picture when literally maybe tens of thousands of people saw it and that's fucking it? Doesn't sound like it was the best movie of the year. My favorite 2022 movie? I don't think I bothered watching any of them because I don't really think there were any that interested me. I honestly can't think of a new movie I watched in 2022. I don't watch movies, really. Especially not new ones. I just don't really have a reason to. I'd rather watch like TV series because you can actually get like invested in the storyline and shit. Hey. Griff is not into current entertainment? No, I watch like new TV series and shit like that. I just don't watch... I'm not a movie guy. Like, there's very few movies like I really love. It's just because like movies don't have enough of a runtime in order to get me like invested in the storyline like a TV show does. Like a TV show, you know, you have like tens of hours to get like involved in the storyline versus a movie is like an hour and a half and it's done. Not enough time to like actually get invested in the world. Top Gun Maverick? I don't fucking like Top Gun. I don't like war movies. Like any movie that involves like gun warfare, I just completely fucking skip. I don't like those movies. They're extremely fucking boring to me. Like, there's just nothing entertaining about watching people shoot guns or like shoot and fighter planes. Like, I don't know. Shit's boring. Yeah, I'm playing a shooter. I don't want to watch somebody else shoot a gun. That's boring. Why the fuck would I not just play a video game if I'm going to stare at a screen for an hour and a half and watch somebody shoot a gun? Might as well be me actually fucking playing. Duh. Like, that kind of is like a self-expose, bro. That's like a fucking self-expose. Like, if it's basically the same shit, why would I not choose actually being in charge of the action versus sitting down and watching somebody else do shit? Like, if I'm gonna watch, like, guns go pew-pew on a screen for 2 hours, I'd rather play COD for 2 hours than watch a fucking movie. Duh. Yeah, I'll watch that new season of Succession whenever it finishes airing. Alright, Apollo, lay down. Come on, lay down. Go over there. You're not going under the desk. Lay down. Down. Sit. Sit. There you go. He's gotta go take a shit. He's farting. Alright, I'll be back, guys. This damn fucking dog, bro.
I can't afford this shit!
This little motherfucker won't even go, so yeah. He went pee, but is like refusing to shit, so go on, lay down. Lay down. I don't want you over here. Griffin loves his COD all day? Absolutely, man. I'm a simple man of simple tastes. Lo-fi rush. Oh my god. Honestly, if they would have gone with the lo-fi soundtrack, that would have been a better name for the game. Oh shit, I keep forgetting to check if I'm done with that challenge or not. Liking COD is like liking ugly women. You just have bad taste, I guess. Well, I'm Key. If you were the arbiter of good and bad taste, then I'm happy to have bad taste.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. So, Mackenzie with the 5. Bro, my mouse broke due to water damage and GameStop warranty and clearance kicked in, giving me a much nicer $100 mouse for 20 bucks. Gonna hate when gone? That's nice, man. Yeah, GameStop's warranty is pretty good. Best Buy has the same warranty, FYI, where if anything happens to it within like 2 years, you just get like store credit towards a different mouse. Fun fact. So, if you're looking for an alternative to GameStop when they inevitably close, Best Buy has a very similar program. And War on Horror with the 5. I want to game more, but don't have the time. Modern life is exhausting. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I probably wouldn't even be playing video games most nights if I wasn't streaming, so fair point. I would actually have a normal sleep schedule. That shit would be nice. I wonder if Jim's gonna lose his job. I don't think so. He's just doing his job right now. That's the thing, is like Sony leadership has told him, stop this merger no matter what it takes. So that's what he's doing. So I don't think he's gonna lose his job, because at the end of the day, you know, what's gonna happen in court is decided by lawyers, not Jim Ryan. Oh shit, I need to go back. Weapons, loadout. Did I finish the challenge on this? Yes, thank God. Goodbye. Hmm. That shit looks so fucking ignorant, bro. What the hell? Oh my god. That looks just fucking stupid. That gun is so overkill. Griffin, you gotta say, it's real slow today. You guys need to step it up, chat. This is my full-time job multiple times during stream. Yeah, I forgot. Will this work?
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
Is that good enough? I think that kind of covers all the bases. Rocksteady with the one. Disgusting, bro.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Maybe I should have done these akimbo. That shit could have been fun. Shit. Let's be real, we all know Griffin has no bad opinions. We just come here to make sure he knows that. That's right. I never have a bad opinion on anything. All of my opinions are fact. And if you don't treat them as a fact, then...
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
On God. Am I doing Orion now? Not really, I'm just getting polyatomic for guns I like. I really don't like Orion, so I don't really have a huge motivation to get it, honestly. I was just kind of doing it with the launchers the other night for the shits and giggles. It's kind of nice to like work towards a challenge. Plus, doing challenges levels you up a lot faster too. Have I heard about the Quite drama? Nope. Who is that? Damn, I put chrome to both of their fucking domes. Yeah, Orion's pretty easy to get, honestly. Especially now that they've added all these DLC guns. Like, it's pretty simple to get now. You can skip, like, riot shields and launchers if you want to, which makes it a lot easier. Dude, I do not want to watch a critical video, if I'm being completely honest. Like, that's, like, the last thing I'd want to do with my time. Keep those headshots going. I think Hi-Fi Rush is peak gaming for the year. Nothing else looks interesting. That's right, I'm Key. That's why I can't play it. Because if I play a game as amazing as Hi-Fi Rush, I'll never want to play another video game in my life. So I just can't play it, man, you know? Otherwise, I'll never be able to enjoy gaming ever again. Damn, bro, I got 13 of those in the first game. Jesus. Cope, Griff, Hi-Fi is a great game. Feel free to enjoy it, man. Why don't you go play it right now? Why aren't you playing Hi-Fi Rush right now? You're more than entitled to, like, you know, like whatever game you like. Just like I'm more than entitled to dislike any game I like. Timothy Marco with the 2. Buy an EV already. Temperature went up 1.5 degrees. Yo, we need to get that shit up another 15 degrees. I'm sick of winter. Fuck that. Like, honestly, I am all for fucking global warming. Fuck them polar bears. Fuck the rich millionaires who have beach houses. Like, I don't give a fuck, dude. The polar bears can eat my ass. I fucking hate the cold. Plus, what do you think is charging electric vehicles? I'm just curious if you guys actually think, like, you know, electricity just appears out of midair. You do know they burn coal and oil to make electricity, right? Damn, bro, I'm just popping headshots on accident with this thing. I knew you were kidding, man. No, I don't really think anybody in here is a nature freak. They would have been long gone by then. Like, dude, I am not a fucking nature tree-hugging hippie loser. So I highly doubt those types would be in this chat. That would be very unlikely. Yo, what happened to my fucking sight? Did I not have one on? Like, hold on. Did it reset my gun again? Dude, it did. Why does it do that? It resets my fucking gun attachments on this gun every time I edit my class. I don't understand why it fucking does that shit. It's only this gun, too. That's an annoying ass glitch, dude. Chrome to the dome. Well, finish that challenge. Gotta change my fucking class again. That's so irritating, man. I mean, it's a good thing I, like, have fucking memorized basically every single attachment I put on this gun, but it's still here. Oh, wait, wrong one. Magazine, 45, underbarrel, pineapple, and we want that. Perfect. Hooray. Alright, it didn't reset my attachments that time. That shit's cringe. U-Generation with the 2 quite is a lesson in not making friends online. Okay, gotcha. Got it. Regular Owl with the 5. I mean, I'm for green energy and I do believe in it, but I'm also a realist and understand solar panels aren't just going to change everything overnight. See, the thing is, though, is green energy is not green. Which is the biggest just lie about this entire thing. Is, you know, there's nothing green about green energy. Because all of these, like, solar panels and shit like that, you know, actually run indirectly off of oil energy. And, like, nobody mentions the fact that if birds fly over a field of solar panels, they all get fried. Like, you can look that shit up, man. Like, where birds have flown over solar panels, and they get, like, fucking killed. Like, entire flocks of them. Or the birds flying into solar panel, or not solar panels, wind turbines. Also the fact that wind turbines break down more than they're actually in use. And need constant repair and replacement parts. Also, there's no way to store renewable energy. So it's either use it or lose it. It's just like... It's like a whole fucking... It's just dumb. We're solving a problem that doesn't fucking exist. It's just people, like, trying to get a cash grab. Like, that's what it comes down to. Is people want to transfer the wealth of the oil companies to these new green energy companies that they control. That's all it comes down to. None of this shit has to do with saving the environment, carbon emissions, or any of that bullshit. It's literally just all about transferring wealth and power from one company to another. If you really want to boil it down. That's what all this shit, like, comes down to. How is green energy better than using oil and coal? I can go fill up my car and drive 400 miles in 3 minutes. If I want to drive 400 miles in an electric vehicle, I have to charge it for over an hour. Tell me how green energy is better than just using a gas-powered car, let's say. You know, I hook up my solar panels to my electric car, wait multiple hours for it to charge, just so I can drive the same distance it takes me 3 minutes to fill up my gas tank. Hell nah. Even Elon Musk says that we shouldn't get rid of coal and oil. Oil is basically infinite for our purposes. In the state of Alaska alone, we have enough oil for 400 years if we drilled it. All of these people crying energy crisis are full of shit. We have enough oil in Alaska alone for 400 years. Same with Texas. Not to mention offshore drilling. Not to mention all the states like Ohio, for example, which has large oil deposits. Like, there is oil everywhere. It literally is so abundant. That's why it's used as such a reliable source of energy, is because it's literally fucking everywhere. It's easy to extract at this point, and we know how to harness it very efficiently. The only thing that makes oil scarce is government regulation. The only reason gas prices are high is because the government doesn't allow drilling, and then they tax the oil on top of that. So the majority of the money you pay for gas at the pump is actually a tax. Fun fact. That's why when you buy an electric vehicle now, you have to pay an electric vehicle tax, because the government taxes the shit out of gas prices. $400 years isn't a lot? Yes, it is. Dude, think about technology 400 years ago. We didn't even have, like, gas-powered engines 400 years ago. Like, we didn't even have steam, bro. We were horse and buggy motherfuckers. So no, 400 years is an insanely long time when you're talking about technological advancement. And that's just in one state, not the rest of the United States. New generation with the 5. Optimus has a video on Quiet if you're interested. Yeah, we can check it out. Why not? Let me write that down. Brought my notepad over tonight so I can take notes. Optimus Quiet. It's kind of a clever name. Double headshot. Oh, not a headshot. What the fuck? I feel like James Bond with this fucking pistol right now. Oh, shit. James Bond isn't 400 pounds? That's why I said I feel like James Bond and not your mom, I'm Key. Duh. Dumbass motherfucker. Yeah, like, I mean, you all heard about the thing recently where, like, the Department of Energy in the U.S., like, we, produced a net positive energy from, like, nuclear fission, right? I think it was. Is that what it was? I forgot what the technology's called. But, like, this is what I mean. People are so fucking dumb. Like, oil's gonna get naturally phased out at some point. Like, the market will always innovate if there's a profit to be made. The reason why the government has to subsidize solar panel companies, wind turbine companies, is because it's not profitable, because there's no actual demand for that shit. It's completely fucking artificial. Like, it's government regulators trying to force this technology that nobody actually wants to adopt, but are being forced to adopt it, so the government literally has to pay these companies to operate because they're not profitable. But if somebody creates like a completely clean, renewable, infinite energy source, they're gonna make a fucking fortune. So of course people are gonna work towards that. Isn't that like the plot of Crisis? I think so. Like the Cell Corporation is like the big energy company in the like games universe, and they like run everything. Ah, shit. Yeah, the only problem with nuclear power is you're literally littering your country with strategic weak spots. So, like, in the case that a rival country ever decides to, like, airstrike your country or launch missiles, they have the perfect fucking targets laid out all over the country to target. They don't even have to launch their own nuke. They can just hit your nuclear plants. Same effect. You're basically like littering the country with hundreds of dirty bombs in some cases. Who said they're trying to occupy it, man? I said a rival country if they wanted to attack us. I never said they wanted to, like, conquer us. Like, bro, if they set off a fucking nuclear power plant near Washington, D.C., it would, like, cripple the United States as a country. Therefore, a country like China would be able to, like, use that opportunity to exert even more influence in the worldwide stage, even if they never stepped foot on the fucking country's soil. That's the point I'm making. You don't have to occupy a country to attack it. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm guessing that was the last headshot I needed. Yep. Nice. Dude, pistols are easy to get headshots with. Well, I guess all guns are pretty easy to get headshots with for the most part. Especially on shipment. The worst thing was shotguns was that double barrel one where you needed to get mounted kills. That was literal fucking AIDS. That was the worst fucking challenge in the game. Hands down. Mounted kills with a fucking double barrel shotgun. That was literally one of the most cancerous things I've ever done in Call of Duty in my life. Damn, man. Shit. Hey, chrome to the dome. Yeah, but the thing is most people were on Epstein's flight ledger. The thing that's the issue is when they go to the island. So I think the flight isn't as bad, but if you go to the island like Bill Gates, then it's pretty obvious what you're doing. Because you wouldn't put like trafficked individuals on a plane because you have to list everybody that gets on a plane in order to fly. So that wouldn't make sense. But if you go to the island, then, you know, the kids are already there. So there's no actual record. Oh, I have no doubt Stephen Hawking was there. That guy's probably a weirdo. That dude's probably a massive fucking weirdo. Dreamcast guy thinks Spider-Man is going to beat Starfield. I agree, it probably will. If both of them come out in the same time frame, Spider-Man will probably beat it. I mean, that also has to do with the fact nobody's going to actually buy Starfield. They're just going to play that shit in Game Pass like 90% of the time. The sales for Starfield are going to be really bad. Griffin went on vacation to Epstein Island plenty of times. Yeah, man, I used to work there. How do you guys think I afforded nice things at a young age? Set myself up for success. Ooh, tokens. Alright, let's switch this gun. Drum mag, hell yeah, dude. That shit's based as fuck. Do I hate any Nintendo games? I don't like Zelda. I mean, I don't hate it. There's very few game franchises I hate. There are game franchises I dislike. Zelda I dislike. I need to remember I don't need to reload. Ah, shit, man. Motherfucker. Yeah, I really hate Call of Duty, honestly. It ruined my life. Ah, fuck. This gun has a pretty slow fire rate, which is unfortunate. Ah. Shit. Hey, there we go. Bro, what the fuck? I'm popping these bitches. That was like 5 or 6 headshots in a row. Damn. Ah, shit. I need proper sleep. Yeah, I gotta go into the office tomorrow. So that's kind of lame, but you know, I'm not gonna make an r/gaming, or not gaming, fuck, r/anti-work post about having to go into the office. Like those poor Activision and Blizzard employees, they actually have to show up to work, man. Poor things. Yeah, I could not fall asleep last night. You just took 5 grams of shrooms? Hell yeah, man. You're gonna be tripping balls. That's what the Vikings used to eat, right? They used to, like, shovel shrooms in their mouth or whatever to talk to the gods. It's like...
Bruh.
Imagine going to church and they, like, hand you a bunch of fucking shrooms and everybody just fucking collectively takes them. Zoink, Scoob. Yeah, I think that's funny, like, if you look at Scooby-Doo through the perspective of, like, them just all having a collective acid trip. Oh shit! Damn. Oh yeah, dude, they were stoners in a hippie van, probably dropping acid and shit. That's like the whole fucking, you know, theme of Scooby-Doo is a bunch of, like, you know... Were they like high school or college age? I don't really remember, I never really cared. But... you know, that was like the whole kind of thing, is like, you know, hippies in a van solving mysteries and shit, you know. Alright, well there's that challenge done. I'm finishing these up in like one fucking game, which is nice. Yeah, I used to really like Scooby-Doo as a kid, but I don't really know if the new ones are any good. I used to watch like the really old ones. Daphne's still a baddie? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I'd love to solve the mystery of how to make her come. That's what I was thinking about when I used to watch Scooby-Doo. Damn, bro, they were all spawning on top of my ass. Oh, shit. I wonder what bank collapses tomorrow. They're just small banks that are closing, guys. And on top of that, they're not actually, like, missing money. That's the biggest thing. Is the money's there, they just can't access it yet because it's stuck in treasury bonds. So there's not, like, this big collapse that everybody's talking about. It's just they can't handle everybody pulling their money out all at once, which is more of a flaw of the overall reserve requirement than anything else. It's really not that big of a deal if you look at it. Like, it's not really a nightmare situation. The issue would be is if a bunch of bank-owned assets started going to $0. That would be the issue. Like, if, say, they all bought, like, corporate bonds, and then those companies that were, like, backed, or the bonds were, like, loaned out from, like, that company went default, then that would be a problem, because then the banks basically lost everybody's money by investing in bonds that went defunct. That looks like my gun. Oh god, it's gonna take me a while to get used to this shit again. fuck, dude? Well, dude, if you want people to be able to afford mortgages and stuff, you have to be able to let banks loan out your money that you deposit. That's what keeps interest rates low, is the ability for banks to loan out deposited money. Without that ability, then interest rates would be incredibly high because the bank would only have so much money they could loan out. So if you dramatically raise reserve requirements, then the cost of borrowing goes up dramatically, which hurts people. So, no, the reason we have the low reserve requirement right now is because theoretically loans can be sold to other banks with more liquidity if liquidity issues arise. So, no, what we're witnessing now is not a big deal. It's not even comparable to the 2008 crisis, because the problem with the 2008 crisis is all these banks were invested in mortgage-backed securities, and the value of those securities went to zero because all the mortgages were failing. So that means the money was wiped out. What's happening now is the banks bought treasury bonds that mature in 3 to 4 years. So that means they can't withdraw the money for, I think, another year or two in the case of these two banks. So the money's there. The bonds are worth money. The problem is they're not at maturity date. So if everybody withdraws their money from the bank, there's not enough money, but the assets that they have on their balance sheet more than make up for the actual deposits of the bank. That's the thing that a lot of people are ignoring. So it's not a situation where, the treasury bonds they invested in are now worth absolutely nothing. It's just they can't get the money out of them immediately because that's not how bonds work. Bonds, you have to wait until maturity in order to cash them out. That's it. It's just a liquidity issue. The money's there. It's just they can't access it immediately to give people their withdrawals. So it's really not a big deal. People are really overhyping this shit. If we start seeing actual assets depreciate dramatically from their actual value and banks are holding a large number of those assets, that's when you start sounding the alarm bell. But treasury bonds are basically as good as gold, bro. The government always repays the treasury bonds. The money's there, it's just they don't have it immediately because they weren't expecting people to withdraw money at this current rate. So, yeah, it's a lot of fear-mongering. Damn, man. So the thing is, though, guys, if you have $250,000 in a bank account or less, and your bank closes theoretically, okay? You still will get your money the next business day. That's how FDIC insurance works. So the FDIC will reimburse you up to $250,000 of whatever happens to your money in a bank. So if the bank completely shuts down tomorrow, by Wednesday, you're going to have access to your money. So there's really no fucking, insane, oh my god, the world's ending kind of situation. Your money is not going to disappear, is I guess what I'm trying to say. Unless you have, millions of dollars in the bank, which would be dumb. You should have it split across separate accounts so that you can, take advantage of the insurance. Damn, that was quick, dude. Oh yeah, inflation's not going anywhere. Inflation's probably only going to keep getting worse for the long haul. So buckle in for that one. Inflation ain't going nowhere. Inflation is usually permanent, unless you go through a deflationary period, which almost never occurs. Because unless, like, inflationary price increases are linked directly to, like, transportation costs or something like that, you know, they rarely ever go back down. Like, usually it just establishes a new base price point. That's why this whole concept of, like, oh, if you have $1 million, you're set for life is so idiotic. Like, it doesn't even account for inflation. Your money literally disappears the longer you hold on to it and don't invest it. Like, you having money in a savings account is literally you, like, just actively losing money by the day. Effectively.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Fueled Beast with the tier 1. Appreciate it, man. Big ups, my guy. So why does my money go down if it's in the bank but not when I have cold hard cash? Your cash value is going down by the... It doesn't matter where you have it stored. You can have your cash on fucking banking app. You can have it under your mattress. You can have it on a fucking Arby's gift card. It doesn't matter. The purchasing power of your cash is decreasing by the day. Inflation literally decreases the amount of money that your money is worth. Like, if inflation is the expected 20% that everybody thinks it actually is, your $100 is basically worth 80 now. Like, your $100 purchases you effectively $80 worth of goods now. Whereas before, you could buy a full $100 worth. That's what inflation does. So it doesn't matter how you store the cash. Whereas, like, if you have your money in property, for example, like, say you have your money in a house. Well, because inflation's going up, housing prices go up, typically, as a result of inflation, because that's a cost. So, if you have your money in assets that are affected by inflation, all of a sudden you're making more money. Because the assets that you bought pre-inflation are now worth more as a result of inflation. No, deflation is terrible, man. Deflation's awful. Most people don't have a shit ton of cash hanging around. Most people do not have excess cash. The only people that have excess cash are like millionaires and billionaires. The wealthy benefit from deflation and inflation. Poor people benefit from neither. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, you don't want to be in a situation where
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
nope, you wouldn't benefit from deflation, because what happens in periods of deflation is companies cut pay. Because if $100 is now worth effectively $110, they're going to cut everybody's pay by 10% because their purchasing power would remain the same. So you'd be in the same position that you're in. You wouldn't really benefit unless you have a lot of excess cash. This whole convo is convincing me there should be financial literacy classes in high school. Well, the thing is, they don't want you financially literate, man. They want you dumb as fuck and stupid, so you're easier to govern. The public school system is not set up to set people up for success. It's to make you a good, obedient little fucking, basically pay pig to the government. Oh shit, I forgot to change my gun. Oops. Oh, there we go. Alright, this one's probably going to be tough to get. Drum. This one's probably going to take a while. Yo, look, it stripped my fucking attachments again. What the fuck, man? Dirty shekel snatchers. Oh my god, bro, she's so hot. I want to fuck her raw, dog. Alright. Dude, Call of Duty is trying to ruin my life. Biden is not an effing criminal like Trump. Whatever you say, man. I don't know, man. I think the career politician is probably more corrupt than the guy who ran for office like twice. But hey, that's just my personal belief. I think career politicians are much more corrupt than people who actually have to operate under the law for the majority of their life. But, you know, to each their own. I don't think you're going to find a greater criminal class of people out there than career politicians. That's right, I need to take down the government so I can rule, man. I can ascend to the throne. I'll hollow out the fucking Capitol building and, you know, just make one massive throne room right off the main staircase. And then all the people who, like, work under me can approach and receive their orders. Yeah, the God Emperor of mankind. There you go. I would direct all of the world's scientists towards the simple task of cellular regeneration so that I could live on forever. Yeah, this is definitely the hardest one to get headshots with. Yeah, isn't it very funny how, like, you know, that weed is still illegal? Isn't that funny? Like, you would think with how much the Democrats love to, like, you know, talk about making it legal, like, none of them have actually made the effort since they've controlled the government this time around. You notice that, right? Because then they lose another simple thing they can appeal with. Like, oh, vote for us so we can make pot legal. Well, if they actually make it legal, then they can't run on it anymore. That's how it goes. Shit. Yeah, presidents do have people above them. People like me, man. At least that's what I want to do. That would be my ideal situation, honestly. I'd be the guy, like, behind the fucking scenes, calling the shots, and then I would have, like, the front man actually being president, so I didn't have to deal with all the fucking PR bullshit. That's how I would prefer to run shit. I'd be like the elusive man in Mass Effect, bro. The motherfucker behind the scenes calling the shots. Like, whenever the president needed to make an actual decision, he would call me and be like, what should I do? Be like, I'll get back to you. That's the way you want to, like, actually be in charge. Because then you don't have to deal with all the formalities and fucking ceremony, public-facing bullshit. You can just actually, like, dedicate, like, yourself to actually getting shit done. That's much more effective leadership than actually having to worry about getting elected. Danger Zone Gaming with the 5 just finished my first playthrough of Elden Ring. It's also my first Dark Souls-esque game. Nice, man. Hopefully you had a good experience with it. Elden Ring is definitely a dub. Oh, wrong fucking one.
Gaming.
Griffin would be Jimmy Carter. I wouldn't be president. Why the fuck would I ever run for president? That sounds like a pain in the ass, dude. I'd rather be like the advisor that like makes all the decisions.
I can't afford this shit!
That's the way to do it, man. You don't want to be the guy who has to like be the fucking politician and deal with all the bullshit. Damn, this shit nice. Ooh. Griffin is actually Jeb Bush. Please clap. Dude, Review Tech USA's soundboard would be Jeb Bush's wet dream. Being able to like cue applause on command. He wouldn't have to say, please clap. That was the most pitiful fucking thing I have ever witnessed in my life. Please clap. Like, fuck, dude. These are supposed to be your quote-unquote supporters, and they don't even fucking care what you have to say. Alright, I think I finished the challenge. Yup. Damn, bro, that was pretty quick. Headshots are pretty simple. Would I ever be Review Tech's right-hand man? Probably not. What would I even do as somebody's right-hand man? That doesn't really make sense. What would be the point in that? fuck, man? Shit. Oh, Obama well, the thing is Obama had handlers, so Obama is like the prime example of what I was describing. Having like a front guy that people like and vote for, and then having people behind the scenes making the actual decisions. That's like the Obama administration to a fucking T. And those are the same people in charge of the Biden administration now. Like, it's basically the same fucking cabinet and everything else, so... But then again, the Democrats have always operated that way. The party controls their candidates very closely. Weaponized autism with the two. The shadow people really have to ruin the fun. That's what I'm trying to do, man. Hopefully, well, yeah, I may ruin the fun, but hey, who cares? It's fun to be in charge. Oh my god. I got a token. Me shekels. So yeah, I think I finished all the maybe I should use a different primary. This gun I don't like. Did I do this one? Oh, that's right. I never did platinum for it. Nah, I don't want to do that. M16, no thanks. The M4, I think I did it right. Yeah. Tac, did I do it? I did not. Alright, we'll do the tac. Tac is cool. I need to get my beauty sleep. Yeah, I need a lot of beauty sleep, right? Shit. Oh my god, dude. Fuck. Dude, I am so fucking sore tonight. I went hard as fuck in the gym, and my like arms are like completely fucking like crushed. I don't know. This shit's AIDS. Am I sore in your nether region? Nah, it doesn't get used, man. I went beast mode, that's right. Am I stronger yet? I would definitely say so. I've got the gains, man. But yeah, overall, definitely stronger. Can I beat up Sneeko? Probably, dude. That guy's a fucking twig. That guy looks like he's never touched a weight in his life. Oh, EDP just fucking blasted in my face. No, I'm not doing any sort of combat sports, dude. The potential head injury is not worth it, in my opinion, for the amount of money I'd be able to earn from it. Like, unless I was making multiple millions, like, it's not worth risking it, because, like, you're literally, like, fucking up your health, potentially, for life. Not fucking worth it. $10 million for a fight? I'd probably do that. Sure. That would be worth the money, but if it was like 500 grand, no, I wouldn't do it. Not worth the risk. You won't get cauliflower ears from one fight. I'd let Mayweather beat the shit out of me for 20 million. Deal. Fuck yeah, bro. I'll get punched in the face like 5 or 6 times for $20 million. Like, no shit. I don't even give a fuck if I get knocked out, man. Like, what does anybody say? Oh, you got knocked out by the best boxer in history. Like, oh shit, oh no. What a major L, right? Damn. I got knocked out by the best boxer in the history of the sport. But I got my 20 million. Damn, I'm dropping headshots like crazy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Floyd is considered to be the best boxer in the world. Like, doesn't he have like the best boxing record out there? Like, he's undefeated, 50-0. For now, he's retired from professional fighting. All he does is exhibition fighting now, which doesn't count towards his professional record. Plus, isn't he almost like 40 at this point? Shit, man. Let the man rest. Well, I think Mike Tyson and Floyd Mayweather would be in different weight classes. So I don't think they would ever have a situation where the two of them would ever go up against each other, because of size difference alone would make it so that they would be completely in a different weight class. Yeah, Floyd's been around forever though, that's the thing. I never really heard of him until the McGregor... Was it the McGregor fight or the Manny Pacquiao fight? Like, I remember they were hyping that shit up like crazy. That was the only time I'd ever really heard of boxing in my entire life. I'm not gonna lie. I still don't really know anything about boxing because I don't really care. Move the fuck out of the way, dude. Yeah, every single time I do one of these camo challenges, I basically level up, which is a pretty effective way to grind prestiges. Because it takes a while to level up in this game once you get to the higher levels. They haven't done a double XP weekend in this game yet for the new season, I don't think. Maybe they did and I missed it because of like, Hog Snort's Legacy. Or another game I was playing. Imagine being set with money. That's why you gotta work hard, man. Invest early. Maximize your earning potential. Grind that shit out. Find some high-paying side hustles. Like, you can make money. Like, you just gotta be creative, you gotta be smart, and you gotta identify like what it is that you want to do to make money. There's a million ways to make money in this world we live in today. But yeah, that's my goal eventually, is like, I'm hoping by the time I'm like 30 or 40, I'll have like so much money that like my kids will never have to work if they don't want to. They can just like milk the success of like my businesses and shit. Or like property portfolio or whatever. And then they can just kind of do whatever they want after they graduate from high school or college. and then be good with money and not have to fucking worry about it. Like, that's kind of my goal. Because personally, you know, I would have loved to be like that kid growing up where, you know, you just could, you know, not even like think about how much shit costs and stuff like that. You could just be like, hey, can I get a new car? Like, yeah, sure, why not? Like, that's how I would want to be raised, so hopefully I can provide that experience. The bank stuff, not really a big deal. Overhyped. Quick, I finished that gun already. God, she's so hot. Guess we'll just keep going down the line. I already did that one. The Lackman. I think this gun sucks. Yeah, I have not done this one. Not surprising. Pretty sure this one's pretty shitty. Griffin sucks. That's right. Is El Paulo dripped out? Oh, he's got shit dripping out of his ass half the time. If that counts. Rolls Royce or Bugatti? Rolls Royce. I would never drive the Bugatti. They're extremely impractical cars, not to mention the maintenance on them is fucking ridiculous. Like, you have to refuel a Bugatti almost every day if you drive it regularly. Like, maintenance cost, I think it's like 10 grand for an oil change on a Bugatti. So yeah, if I had to buy one, I would get a Rolls Royce personally. I'd get a Rolls Royce Phantom and just get that shit like completely maxed out. And that would be like my daily driver. Ah, shit. Yeah, Bugattis are an L, honestly. It's just if you really want to flex. Like, they are a flex car. That is it. I don't know. I'm just not really, like, a hypercar fan. Like, I would never drive them. Because I already hate being, like, low to the ground in a car. I like sitting high up, like in an SUV. So already I wouldn't like it. You feel, like, every single fucking bump on the road, too. It's just not a practical car. You can't fit anything in them. Like, Rolls Royces are just, like, designed to be, like, super luxurious, practical, everyday drivers. So that's why I would get one of those, and then I'd probably get, like, a maxed out Range Rover or some shit like that. and then maybe like a big ass pickup truck. That'd be about it. Other than that, I don't really think I'd need many cars. I'm not really a big car guy, honestly. I'd rather buy property. Like, I'd rather own like a bunch of $1 million properties around the world than multiple like $1 million Ferraris. I would use the properties way more, because like you could just hop on a jet and like go stay a month in your property in whatever country or state or wherever it is, versus, you know, having a car that costs you tens of thousands of dollars a year in maintenance, whether you drive it or not. But yeah, that's what I would do personally. I'd rather have like property. I'm just not a big like car person. And plus I would want a driver anyway. Like I wouldn't even want to drive myself around. I'd want somebody to like, you know, take me around. Maybe I'd get like a Maybach. That shit would be fire. Get one of those extended Maybachs with a driver. Bro, that shit would be a flex. Bro, when you literally employ someone for the sole purpose of driving you around, that's when you know you've made it in life. Like, that's a fucking fat W. That's the kind of life I want. Griffin hopped in that limousine real quick. That's right, man. Like, I just feel like that'd be the way to do it. Then you wouldn't even have to worry about driving. You could just sit in the back seat, enjoy the drive, like in your nice, luxurious car. You know, you could watch a movie, be on your phone. Like, if you have somebody riding with you, you can talk to them. Like, you don't have to pay attention. Like, you have a driver. And then they can drop you off wherever you're going, so you don't have to worry about parking. They'll pick you up out front of wherever you're leaving. That's just like, that's the way to live, man. I don't know. You could drink during the day if you wanted to, because you wouldn't have to worry about driving yourself around. So you could like take advantage of like the fucking champagne and shit in the back of a lot of those luxury cars. Like, that shit would just be fun. I would love that. Just being like, hey, I'm going to the grocery store, drive me. And then the guy's like, all right, sir, let's go. And then they just open the door for you, you hop in the back, they drive you, drop you off out front, and then pick you up when you're done. Like, that shit's just, that's the way to live, man. That's what I want. Or it's like you have somebody coming to visit you, you can be like, hey, I'm sending my driver to pick you up from the airport. Like, bro, that shit would be so fucking dope, dude. That shit's fucking awesome. Like, you could say, hey, driver, go pick up my whatever, like dry cleaning, or oh, go take my dog to his vet appointment, or oh, whatever. Like, your driver would just do all that shit for you. It's nice. And then I would get a chef, and then like maids and butlers as well. That shit would be nice. An assistant? Yeah, possibly. Tis the life, man. Yeah, Forspoken itself was not actually found in the trash. It's just a bunch of those pre-order steelbook cases. That's all it was. The actual game's not being thrown away, unfortunately. It's just like the pre-order cases. Wealthy AF Griffin would pull a hot as fuck secretary wife too. I don't know about that. I wouldn't want to date the working class, bro. Would you rather a driver or a maid if you could only have one? Probably a live-in maid, just because I feel like they could do more tasks. Like, because they could cook, clean, you know, they could even run errands too. Dude, why the fuck do you think I would bang the maid? Hell nah. Griffin looks like a cabbage. Why? 'Cause I'm fresh, crisp, and something you want to shove in your mouth? Is that why? Griffin's gonna bag a Latina mommy. That's right, because I need a Latina mommy in my life. Hell yeah. Dude, that video can fucking burn in hell. I hate that shit with a passion. Oh my god, that shit is so fucking cringe. Dude, just the way she talks is really irritating, plus the fact she looks like Riley Reid is really gross. And then you had all these dudes like fucking simping over that shit. I don't know, it's just kind of disgusting. You need a Latina mommy in your life. If you don't know what these are, you need a Latina mommy in your life. Like, bro, that shit is so fucking gay. I hate that shit so... Oh my god, dude. I've already shown the video. Dude, I'd fuck AOC for the clout. That'd be about it, though. Dude, a 7x multi-kill. That was pretty nice. Yo, why the fuck was I like stuck? I couldn't move. I guess it's because I don't have a Latina mommy in my life, right? Hey. Probably after this match we can do videos, because I really don't want to be up too late tonight, because I do have to go into the office tomorrow. So I gotta wake up early enough to get ready and then take Apollo Dog out for a stroll. Griffin gonna talk to an actual woman? Maybe if I'm lucky, man. I should bring my Nintendo Switch tomorrow. way I can ask the pretty girls at work if they want to play Mario Kart with me. Oh, really? Damn, man. I was popping off there for a minute. Another one. Damn, bro. I'm gonna save that clip. That was pretty good. Oh. That Latina mommy had perfect teeth. Oh my god. Dude, 49 and 40. Or wait, no, 89 and 41. Shit, I read that wrong. Shit. I popped off, man. I almost hit 100 bomb. It's because I was thinking of that Latina mommy. Ooh, double CP. That's actually a cool, I like that. That one's neat. Equip. I'm gonna equip that. Alright. Alright, so for everybody that's curious, I'll play the video real quick.
If you don't know what this is, you need a Latina mommy in your life, you feel me? If you don't know what this is, you need a Latina mommy in your life, you feel me? If you don't know what this is, you need a Latina mommy in your life, you feel me? If you don't know what this is, you need a Latina mommy in your life, you feel me? If you don't know what this is, you need a Latina mommy in your life, you feel me?
Bruh, the way she says that shit is so irritating. Oh, dude, it's just like cringe. cringe, dude. I don't know. I fucking hate that video. Alright, so let's see what this fucking... I love how you type it in and it's like Optimus Prime. Quite's response to the... I'm guessing this is what I'm supposed to watch.
Alright, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another video here on the channel, and today we're going to be talking about the entire Quite situation. This is the first time that I've talked about this publicly. It's been a little while since everything kind of unfolded and everything kind of really started in this entire situation. And when the allegations and everything came out, it was a huge deal on social media. It started blowing up and everything. And
was it actually a huge deal, though?
And as it happens often in these kinds of situations, you know, people jumped to conclusions really quickly and whatnot. Now, I was informed of everything unfolding in private because I know a lot of people who are mutual between Quite and myself. And keep in mind, this is all just a few weeks really after the entire Cyrus situation unfolded, and that one, at least for me, was like really personal because I was really close with Cyrus before everything unfolded the way that it did. And for me at the time, it was like, man, not another one, right? Like, not another one of these situations where somebody in the community gets hit like this, right? With these kinds of very serious allegations. I mean, we're talking about allegations of sexual assault and, you know, just violation of boundaries in general. There's a lot of stuff really covered in all of these allegations, right? And the full breakdown, of course, if you really want to comprehensively understand it the best way to do it, I feel like, is to read the initial allegations and everything and then watch Quite's response video, which is an hour and a half or so long. The reason
Jesus fucking Christ.
this video came out, you know, today and not like yesterday or whatever is because I wanted to take the time to fully watch Quite's response before I talked about this. And this is the reason I didn't really initially make a video talking about this situation when the allegations really first kind of like went public and started kind of going viral and everything. Obviously, you know, a lot of people wanted to talk about this allegations and everything because, well, it's somebody in the community who's getting hit with pretty serious allegations, you know, it's not something to play around about. And, you know, historically, I've made videos talking about these types of situations too, but one thing I've learned in these situations is that sometimes, especially like when it comes to content creators...
Artyom Melnikov with the 20? Ew, Optimus? I forgot what he sounded like. Well, I'm glad I could refresh it. But yeah, this is, I'm told, is a video that's supposed to cover this drama or some shit. I don't fucking know, man. I don't really know anything about the drama at all. So, yeah. Here we are.
In situations like that is you gotta also give that person a chance to respond to things. Now, like with the Cyrus thing, you know, he was really given the chance to respond and kind of address everything, and he floundered that opportunity. And a lot of creators, when they're put under this serious kind of pressure, you know, they don't provide the best responses. They don't provide the best, you know, comebacks to these kinds of allegations, you know, especially when it comes to like having evidence. A lot of the times they're very emotionally driven, you know, reactionary type of videos. And that usually doesn't go over well for obvious reasons. But this Quite situation is really different, right? Because as everything appears now and as it all really has kind of, you know, the cards have kind of...
Dude, I don't even know what the fucking drama is.
Played into everything here. It really looks like Quite is a lot more innocent than a lot of people gave him credit for when all of this started going down. It appears that a lot of these allegations were outright false, if not like significantly altered in detail, or like basically played up to some extent. Realistically, you know, Quite, when all of these allegations were brought out, was made to look like a complete monster, like someone who would commit sexual assault and do unspeakable things to another person who goes by the name of...
Yeah, he fucked me with the toothbrush, right?
Orion and everything, right? So when these allegations came out, like, people were stunned, and I was stunned reading these, right? Because I've watched Quite for years, but, you know, Quite took a little while to respond, and during that time, there was a pretty bad reaction towards Quite. I mean, it was viral on social media, you know? People were outright calling Quite a rapist and all of these other terms, and, you know, saying that he was guilty and all these things because of the allegations. Like, these allegations were taken very seriously by the online community because they seemed pretty genuine.
That's because people online need to get fucking lives, bro.
You know, like, obviously most of us, when you think about a situation where, you know, like, you could potentially be a victim of, like, some sort of assault or manipulation, deception, anything, right? Like, when you can be a victim to something like this from another person, right? It wouldn't be a situation that a normal person would lie about, right? Like, most of us could never come up with an allegation like this because...
Bullshit, dude. Everybody's capable of lying.
That's just insane, right? Like, you can't just be going around making false allegations about people, but it appears that a lot of...
Yes, you can. People do it all the fucking time.
of the allegations against Quite were false, and a lot of things were addressed in the video For the Record by Quite, which currently has over 1.7 million views already on Quite's YouTube channel. And honestly, this video is a hard watch, not only just because of all of the different disgusting and disturbing topics that are discussed inside of the video, but simply because of the fact that Quite had to reveal his face docs and also talk about several insecurities that not only Quite didn't want really to be public, but also is clearly uncomfortable even really discussing in really any sort of manner. I don't really want to talk about the specifics of a lot of these insecurities because honestly, as a person, I feel for Quite because I've had a lot of the same.
So it sounds like the person accused him of a bunch of bullshit for a drop of clout. What a fucking shock. Dude, I just don't understand how anyone believes these allegations against YouTubers at this point unless there's like rock hard fucking evidence. Like, honestly, everybody should just adopt the fucking policy of, yeah, fuck off. This shit's probably fake. Because 99% of the time we're finding out this shit ain't real. Weaponized autism with the two who believes allegations. Hey, that's what I'm saying, dude. Only a bunch of fucking Twitter retards believe that shit now.
You know, not exact problems.
Do people, like, learn nothing from this whole Me Too bullshit? Like, Jesus Christ, man. We're still taking motherfuckers at face value when it comes to accusations.
Like that, but when it comes to like the face docs and stuff like that, I've had the same issue. You know, I've wanted to be an anonymous creator on the platform. I've wanted to prevent my private details and my private life from being intertwined with my social media presence. And thankfully, people have been very respectful of that wish over time for me. But unfortunately for Quite, that was not the situation. And through this entire ordeal here, really, Quite now has had to reveal his face docs and talk about a lot of sexual and personal insecurities, realistically revolving around
sexual insecurity. Bro, why does he need to talk about sexual insecurities? Like, is he upset about his dick size or some shit? Like, what?
Personal touch, personal relationships, sexual performance, things like that. Now, obviously, these are major insecurities of Quite's, and rightfully so. These are honestly very normal problems. You know, these are very normal things to go through. It's not like, you know, Quite's the first person to have these issues. Not saying that to downplay it in any way, but more or less to just say, like, out of respect of the fact that as a person, I can understand a lot of these concerns. I don't really feel like
he has erectile dysfunction. Well, I mean, can't he just go buy fucking Viagra? Like, that's not a big deal.
It's something that, you know, I want to sit here and harp on or anything, right? Because that took a lot of courage out of Quite, I feel like, to talk about those kind of things. Because, I mean, to reveal such personal insecurities and even details about yourself like this to a widespread online audience in essentially a forced hand reaction to defend yourself from, like, serious career-altering, life-altering allegations, like, it's just honestly really screwed up that in this whole situation, somebody lied about a lot of this stuff, if not pretty much outright everything, went through all of the effort to... you know,
this is just more proof at this point that if you're like a famous YouTuber, literally don't talk to anybody. Just become a complete fucking hermit who doesn't interact with anyone except, like, your pets. Like, that's about it, man. Just literally don't have any fucking social relationships online, in person, whatever. Just completely cut yourself off from the outside world, make as much money in as short a time as possible, and leave the fucking internet for good. That sounds like the fucking move.
You know, frame it in the situation that it was framed in, but then also now forcing Quite to respond in this way, I feel like is a very scumbag thing to do and very overall just fucking morally reprehensible. I mean, how could you make up allegations like this, that somebody would, you know, assault you in a way like this, right? There are so many legitimate victims of these types of scenarios, right, where people are assaulted and people are touched without consent and things like this, they happen, you know? And
yeah, like that guy on Reddit whose girlfriend grabbed his penis and he said, "I'm withdrawing my consent."
Unfortunately, there's just way too many victims of things like that. But to make up an allegation...
Do you guys remember that beauty? Oh my god. "I'm withdrawing my consent. Don't touch my penis, girlfriend."
about something that significant and to write this massive like document essentially and how everything went down, right? Like with these allegations is just, not only is it criminal, but it's just like insane. And a lot of people are talking about, like, in Quite's situation, like, he should try to sue for some sort of, like, you know, defamatory lawsuit or whatever.
He
Honestly,
should.
in this situation, I don't think I would blame Quite in the slightest if that's the route that he decided to go, because at the end of the day, this was somebody maliciously attempting to end his career and destroy his public image over a personal falling out or whatever, right? Between whatever qualms in their relationship they've had over the years. This was deliberate, you know? They went public with this. They tried to destroy his YouTube career with this. This, you know, is the type of shit that leads people to potentially going to jail, you know? Very serious allegations. And for you to fake something like that for attention, to destroy someone's career, whatever realistically the end goal here was, is just absolutely fucking disgusting, man. Like, and it really pisses me off because you know so many people, right, in real life who've unfortunately been victims of sexual assault and harassment and things like this. And their experiences are trivialized by scumbags like this online so they can, you know, do whatever, for whatever nefarious fucking purpose. And then, like I said, people immediately jump...
Yeah, no loyalty in these streets, man. Absolutely none.
To conclusions in these situations, right? Like, you're always told when it comes down to these types of allegations that you're pretty much always supposed to believe the victim in this situation regardless, you know, if there's no proof or anything. And as a general rule of principle, I do believe people who make these allegations, and even when the...
Why? Dude, these bitches lie more, especially on the internet. Like, fuck right off. If a motherfucker comes out with Twitter allegations, the first thing I'm doing is pressing X to fucking doubt. I'm sorry. Like, why the fuck would you believe these retards at this point? When it has been proven time and time again, the majority of these bitches are just looking for attention.
The allegations about Quite came out, I took them seriously. Because in an ideal world, yeah, and in an ideal mindset, yeah, no one would lie about that, because that's just an absolutely absurd thing to even want to lie about, you know? To like, go to the extents to detail a horrific crime that happened to you, you know, in false detail is just insane. But people immediately jumped to the conclusion and to... basically the answer in this whole thing that Quite was an assaulter, that he was a predator. There were people on Twitter who were, you know, quote retweeting things that he had tweeted and saying things like, ain't you a rapist? And like...
There lies the issue. You're taking people's fucking interpretation from Twitter. Twitter is literally a collection of the dumbest individuals on the entire internet gathered together to just share in their stupidity.
All kinds of, like, what they thought was, like, gotcha moments. And, like, what's craziest about that, right, is not only are these people, once again, trivializing a serious experience to try and, like, get Twitter ratios on a YouTube content creator as if it's some sort of, like, joke and game to poke fun about, but they also immediately jumped to the conclusion and to the, you know, answer of just calling this guy a rapist. And now, obviously, with the response that Quite came with, which includes an archived dump of conversations and lots of screenshots and other evidence in the video, including calculated disapprovals of a lot of the statements made against Quite, we can pretty much tell that, like, a lot of this was just bullshit and just false. And the reputation suffrage is still going to be there. Like, even though, you know, Quite has now gotten millions of views on this video, basically vindicating himself in a lot of ways from these allegations and everything, even though this has been done, and even though people have apologized to him for jumping to conclusions, and everything has kind of went the way that it's went now, there's still people out there who have not seen this response video, that know of these allegations, that probably still think that Quite is some sort of predator, or even with the whole video here responding to everything, there's still going to be people who believe the victim in this entire situation, or what you would call the victim in this entire situation. You know what I mean? Like, this is a provable, like, career damaging kind of allegation, and for Quite to have to go to these extents to even respond and, like, clear his name is just disgusting. Ultimately, Quite's video, for the record, in my opinion, is a pretty good example to set going forward for how a creator should attempt to respond to serious allegations, because while Quite unfortunately was put into the circumstances of having to reveal face docs and, you know, go through all these insecurities, all these personal details to clear the Quite image and everything and to clear his name, even though all of these bad things were part of the whole thing, Quite responded very well. I mean, this is a very well articulated video where quite goes to the extent of making sure that this is like a personal response to the situation. This is not a brand response. It's not like a drama clickbaity response, anything like that. It's just a flat out, just complete rebuttal to the things that were alleged with great amounts of evidence, you know, screenshots of text messages, like I said, the archive dump on Google Drive, all these different things, right? And just breaking it down piece by piece. That's how people should respond. You know, that's how in these situations people should strive to respond, because like I said, a lot of the times when situations like this unfold, creators respond very emotionally, which is understandable because these are huge allegations. But you know, this very calculated, very well articulated and edited out response and everything here is exactly what Quite needed to vindicate everything.
Finally, you
And
got
now
that
there's
fucking
even
blue
rumors that
thing.
the alleged victim Orion,
Bro, that shit
in
was
this whole
driving
thing
me
has now
crazy.
faked a medical document on Twitter in response to this whole situation. This
He
is
needs
a
to go get
tweet
that other
Orion
blue
made,
thing.
in response, basically providing what appears to be some sort of like personal diagnoses list / patient description or whatever at like a licensed psychologist.
Dude, what the fuck is that profile picture?
That describes a bunch of like emotional symptoms and stuff like that, along with like a diagnosis of PTSD and whatnot. A lot of people
PTSD. Oh my god.
on the like Twitter responses and everything have claimed that things about this document appear falsified. I don't want to speculate whether or not this is a real document. What I will say is if it's real, that doesn't really excuse making false rape allegations and basically attempting to destroy the livelihood and career and like personal image, even like as a person of somebody online because of whatever nefarious reason you had. But if it's falsified, this should be used as even more evidence that this person legitimately seeked out to lie and harass and manipulate, and that should just bury it even more at that point. So with that being said, in this entire thing, man, thank you guys for watching. If you did enjoy, make sure to leave a like, subscribe if you're brand new around here on the channel, follow me over on Twitter and Twitch at @SubToOptimus. Make sure to check out Shoptimus down below, and until my next video, guys, this is
I'm sorry, Optimus is so boring. Yeah, I agree, man. He should like actually show the shit he's talking about. I don't fucking know, dude. Oh, damn. All right, what else should we watch? Let's watch Dreamcast guy's review of The Last of Us. Some problems. The Last of Us TV show has problems, but I love it. My honest review. Here we go, guys.
What the heck was that? I just finished watching The Last of Us Season 1. The whole thing. I decided to run through the show and complete it with this episode 9 that dropped tonight. And I'm still just sort of sitting here processing it. So I want to talk to you guys about the goods and the bads. The amazing acting, the lack of infected, and generally some of the pacing issues that I do think exist.
Is there only 8 episodes? Oh no, 8 photos. Bro, if this was only 8 episodes, that's weak as fuck.
Infected, and generally some of the pacing issues that I do think exist in this otherwise.
They only made 9 episodes? That fucking they really rushed that shit.
Really impressive show. Let's get into that. What's up, gamers?
And one of them was like the fucking Brokeback Mountain episode, which was way overextended versus the game. And then the other was the Left Behind DLC. So it's like they literally only had like 7 actual episodes of this shit. That's pretty terrible, man. That's pretty fucking bad.
Streamcast guy here. Hi, hope you're having a great day. Please like this video and subscribe if you haven't already. So let me just start things off with a positive note and say I do think this show was a very big success. Not just financially.
Who cares?
We're not just saying that, yeah, it had record-breaking views on HBO, and I'm sure that freaking Sony got a bajillion dollars. I mean that from a fan aspect. I very much love the original Last of Us. I still think it's one of the very best game stories we've ever gotten. It's kind of impressive how much they managed to make such a bleak game also sort of have those extra nice shimmers of hope. But I do think the show tried a bit too hard to rush to those big, amazing beats. I keep seeing tweets like this. The whole season of The Last of Us Part 1 was a 7 out of 10. It needed at least 3 more episodes and more infected. The number one complaint I am seeing across the internet is definitely, well, the talk about the fact that there is just very, very few infected. I mean, the cordyceps monsters, as cool as they look, the ones stuck in the walls especially, these monsters destroyed the entire planet in pretty much one day. You would expect them to be more omnipresent. I keep seeing stuff like this from Benji Cells. This is a very viral tweet, actually. And he said, as much as I'm absolutely loving the Last of Us series, this is the one complaint I've had. I understand toning down the infected to focus on these characters, but I think they went a bit too far in diminishing the infected. Now, this I think is the key word, the diminish infected. I really enjoy the game, especially that combat. Last of Us Part 1 and Last of Us Part 2 had a bunch of very, very tense, expertly crafted moments of making a Molotov cocktail, trying to blow up some infected that are trying to chase you down, trying to kill a guard before he can alert his buddies and you get completely swamped. I think that
they made it the worst parts of The Walking Dead.
Is a brilliant fear that has zero jump scares in the Last of Us games, that it felt very strange at times, especially because when you start to actually discuss the fact that really the acting in the show was incredibly top-notch. I mean, it's insane to see how much Pedro Pascal truly made the character of Joel his own. It felt like classic Joel from the games, but also with these little subtle extra bits. Pedro Pascal killed it, and so did Bella Ramsey. At the start,
she still does not fucking fit that shit. I've seen clips, and she does not do a good job, in my opinion, but, you know.
I was a bit off-put by her as Ellie, just because she did feel different, and I am such a big Ellie fan, but she grew to completely dominate. Bella Ramsey as Ellie was insane. But you know what else is kind of crazy? The sponsor of this video, Factor. It feels like everybody these days is just so busy, and so it can be difficult to eat right. But that's why I'm happy to be partnering with Factor. This is a fresh, never frozen meal service that sends
you God, bro, these things,
professionally prepared meals that you can heat up in just 2 minutes.
I've seen this ad everywhere
and enjoy. But most importantly,
look how
Factor is delicious.
Ugh, dude, that looks so gross.
These meals are going to leave you full, and they have so many different dietary options.
Oh, that looks terrible.
From keto to vegan and vegetarian, calorie smart, or my personal favorite. It is so nice to come back from the gym and instantly have a big, delicious meal that's going to leave me feeling satisfied for hours. But if you want to try this for yourself,
that little fucking meal is not going to leave you satisfied after working out. Like, the fuck? That shit's pitiful, man. That's like a tiny ass little thing.
Actually doing a partnership here on the channel because honestly I love it so much. If you go to factor75.com and put in coupon code Dreamcast50, you will get 50% off your first box. I mean, seriously, I cannot recommend it enough. A lot of these meals are under 550 calories, so they'll fit exactly into what you need for that day. Again, that's Dreamcast50. There will also be a link in the description box. Please try it today, and seriously, it's the best. The part of the show that I definitely enjoyed the most was, well, honestly, the changes that came to additional story elements. More showing of the science, how the cordyceps originally were discovered, scientists actually discussing why this threat is unstoppable. I like these weird flashbacks where they're talking about bombing major cities to hopefully at least stem the tide of this impossible apocalypse. The stuff that is completely made up for the show, I think, is 10 out of 10 perfect. But I guess the problem that ended up coming from that is that we ended up having some minor pacing issues. I keep seeing a lot of this, actually, just tons and tons and tons of people saying that, you know, it feels a bit short. They really did try to go from major element, giraffes, the bloater showing up. It did feel like they were really just trying to go, okay, this is the greatest hits of amazing games. Like, a lot of these replies are being like, man, this works, but they just rushed it. 9 out of 10, I want to give it higher, but I wanted fight zombies. It felt a bit rushed, but I'd still give it an 8 out of 9. I mean, it's interesting how many people are just saying rushed, rushed, rushed.
Yeah, there's no way they could have fit in like all the actual like important moments of the story in fucking 6 episodes, basically. Because one of the episodes I remember somebody said was filler. Then you had the Brokeback Mountain episode, and then the Left Behind episode. So yeah, there's no way they could actually fit in like all the important shit into 6 episodes. There's no chance.
The game is always better. I still think this is a really, really good show, but I am kind of curious already about the secondary discussions of morality. Of course, if we could get into the ending of The Last of Us, they replicated it for the most part. The ending of The Last of Us, of course, has Joel going absolutely ballistic. He finally gets Ellie, this person who is immune to the cordyceps, who cannot be infected, and they take her to a hospital, the Firefly headquarters of sorts, to finally study this infection and possibly synthesize some sort of vaccine of sorts, make something that can end this madness, maybe actually save the world. And before they get a chance to do that, they tell him straight up to his face, Joel, this task, this attempt to cure people is going to kill Ellie. We need to literally cut her brain out. We think that the cordyceps live in your skull and that somehow her being immune to it, it requires she die on the surgery table. And he loses it immediately. He just murders everybody. And in the show, I feel like they go even further to kind of make Joel seem like the bad guy. People that hold up their hands.
Yeah, because Neil Cuckman hates Joel. He hates the fact that people like Joel in the first game. Like, if Neil had his way, Joel would be the main villain of the Last of Us franchise. Neil hates the fact that, you know, the white, straight male who's a good, positive father figure is everyone's favorite character, rather than the fucking loudmouth, lesbian, bitchy teen.
And are not armed, still get executed. Everybody that gets in his way, Joel immediately kills them. And a lot of people are talking about it like, did Joel do the right thing? And I have to say, I still say I am on the side of Joel. I actually even tweeted out, Joel did nothing wrong. I just tweeted this out because I am a big believer in the fact that if you love somebody, they are worth more than the world. I have loved ones personally that if they were in this circumstance, I would die to try and protect them. I would do everything in my power to try and get them off that surgery table. Because, I mean, that's kind of the point of The Last of Us. When it comes down to these last little scrapes of humanity, it takes that extra bit of oomph to get out of the bed and still actually fight to keep living. And Ellie is that light shining bright in the darkness. I think I love this show for a lot of different reasons, but I do enjoy the fact that they felt comfortable altering the timeline a bit. I did like the extra bits of showing, you know, where Ellie's mom gave birth, showing maybe kind of how Ellie got her immunity. Her mom, apparently played by Ashley Johnson, was bit during the course of giving birth. So we ended up getting like one bit of tiny cordyceps, I guess, getting into her prenatal bloodstream, essentially. It's an interesting change to the story itself. I like the alterations they did with, obviously, episode 3, which is still just insane. The life and death of Bill. Man, I'll be honest, I'm still just kind of sitting here in awestruck beauty. I like what this show did, but I am still very much stuck on the lack of any sort of combat. People actually now, there are so few zombies in the entire show. People actually counted it. There's about 6 infected in the 9 episodes. Infected were shown 6 times out of the 9 episodes. Okay, that doesn't sound too bad. But it is a bit weird that, honestly, we didn't get a chance to see more of the terror that they're supposed to create. It felt, in my opinion, like a bit of a plot hole that early on they explain how the infected communicate, how they can actually, if you even step on a mushroom, it can send a shock wave to the nest and they'll come and get you. It felt like they were trying to advance the lore and the universe and explain how the infected were so omnipresent and unstoppable. So it feels strange when they were physically downplayed in the show itself. It just feels a bit strange that they don't have more infected overall. I mean, that's just a personal taste. I wish we had had stuff even in the background. There were so many scenes in the show where they're just driving down the road or walking across an overpass.
Yeah, it's like literally the worst parts of The Walking Dead, it sounds like. That's basically what they made the show. Like the worst parts of The Walking Dead. That's what I'm taking away from this.
Pass or inside of a building, and we didn't even see like infected off in the distance. I'm not asking for tons and tons and tons of combat. I understand that TV viewers would have eventually gotten exhausted the 900th time that Joel threw a brick or made a Molotov cocktail out of moose piss. I understand that they had to tone that down for pacing issues, but I do think they went too hard on that. I guess I'm most curious, though, as to how they're going to do Season 2. Bella Ramsey was great. Bella Ramsey was a phenomenal Ellie. But, I mean, let's face it, there is a physical practicality needed for that second season. If she's going to go toe-to-toe with Abby, how are they going to do such a big and controversial story? I'm just not sure how. I guess I am incredibly excited for Last of Us Season 2, and even despite the faults of Last of Us Season 1, I would give it a solid 8.5, 9 out of 10 in that department. And really, I guess I'm just wondering how much they're going to rewrite Season 2, because Pedro Pascal is a very beloved actor. People would die for Joel. And I think when that golf club comes out...
Yeah, they'll get to see the horrendous nature of Neil Cuckman's writing firsthand.
Some fans are not going to be happy, especially the new people that are just showing up. But these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts that I'm filming here at pretty much midnight. I hope you guys have a great day whenever you see this video. Please give it a like, subscribe, and like the video, and whatever. Keep dreaming. That's what I meant to say. Okay, I'm going to go to bed. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to...
Yeah, the only way to save the show would be if Joel picks up the fucking golf club and just beats Abby over the fucking head with that shit. That's the only way to save the show, in my opinion. Like, damn. It's gonna be interesting, man, because I think a lot of people are gonna realize what a fucking hack fucking Neil Cuckman is after that golf club scene, because, people are not gonna be too thrilled about that shit. You can already tell. So, I don't know. They'll have to rewrite the whole second season. They should. This fucking... Dude, the plot of The Last of Us 2 is terrible. Like, it's absolutely fucking awful. It's one of the worst, video game stories I can remember personally. It's really trash. Oh, we were just talking about fear-mongering, guys. Is the American banking system collapsing? No, it's not. Proof you shouldn't judge a book by its cover? Let's see how wrong that is. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Why is he wearing a plastic fucking bag? Ew. That is gross. I can't afford this. Ew. That is disgusting. Why the fuck would you do that? What is the fucking point of holding in your sweat? That's just dumb. Oh my god. You don't burn fat faster when you're hot. You burn fat faster when you're cold. Fun fact. Yeah, I don't think water weight is his problem. I don't think water weight is the issue. I'm just throwing that out there. Yeah, you burn more fat when you're cold. That is so... Dude, that's disgusting. Like, literally wearing a fucking plastic bag. Like, yuck. Yeah, no thank you. Shit, what else should we watch? Is there anything else, like, interesting going on? I mean, I guess we could always watch this. I saw this when I was at the gym. I didn't watch it. An interview with a former DK Oldies employee. We can see how this goes. Maybe. I don't fucking know. What do you guys think? Should we listen to a disgruntled employee? Sure, why not? All right, we'll check it out.
Skip it
See how it goes.
What's
If it's boring, we'll just turn it off.
going on, ladies and gentlemen? This is Rich of Review Tech USA, and this is going to be a very special, interesting video because many of you know I have been heavily.
Dude, is he sleeping on a fucking trampoline? What is that bed?
DK Oldie saga. I would include Jay here as well, Jacob R, and many other YouTubers. And we have a former employee here. He will go by the name of Jigsaw, who worked there. I just found out for probably almost close to 3 years, and he has some interesting stories to tell. I'll let him introduce himself, and we will get into it because there's a lot to talk about.
Hi guys, I'm Jigsaw, and like Rich said, I worked at DK Oldies for close to like 3 years, 2.5, 3 years.
So, how did you even get the job there? Was it someplace that was local to you, or how did it come to your doorstep?
Yeah, so I'd heard of the website before, but I knew their prices were high, so I never bothered with them. And I had to buy a Super Nintendo, so I bought one from them. And
that's a common thing that you need to buy.
When I was checking out, I noticed that they were only like an hour away from me. So I just went over there and picked it up from the store. And I was telling Joey about how my job sucked. And I think I probably said, like, if you guys are hiring, I wouldn't mind working here. And then like a few days later, Scott, the co-owner, called me and asked me if I wanted a job there. And that's pretty much how it happened.
Wait, like the Joey, dreamy Joey that's in all the shorts was the guy you...
Is it a wig? Is it a wig, or that's his real hair, right?
It's real.
That's amazing. Okay. So what was your main job there?
Why is that amazing that he has hair?
You do at DK Oldies, or did you have multiple jobs?
I was a shipper, so I was the guy that was like cleaning the games and the consoles and stuff, and then putting them in boxes.
So, can you actually walk me through the process, like the whole process of, say I'm a customer, I order something from the internet. What happens in the store? I know that there's different divisions, like apparently there's a cleaning division, somebody's cleaning games, somebody's cleaning systems, quote unquote, and somebody's filling out orders, shipping, and all of that sort of thing. Can you walk me through exactly how it happens in the store?
Well, the way that they do things now is a little bit different from the way that they did it back then, because they didn't have so many people working there. So we didn't have like,
Dude, do you guys remember that video we watched from this guy on Rich's channel? You guys remember that, right? Where he was saying, like, the owner of DK Oldies is a terrible human being because he used to box up packages. Now they're talking to one of the guys that boxed up packages. Are they going to act like this dude is literally fucking Satan incarnate now?
different departments per se. It was kind of just, I guess we did. It was just for like one guy in repairs, and then there was maybe 4 people, including me, doing the shipping and cleaning and stuff. So essentially somebody would just order something online. Whoever had come in first would pick out the orders for the day and lay them out on a table, and then shippers would just go grab an order and, you know, check everything on the packing slip and then get to work cleaning it.
So, I mean, here's the one of the big questions of the whole, you know, interview. When it comes to Drew and how he's interacting with the staff in terms of how clean the products have to be before they leave the store, did you have sort of a process that was taught to you by anybody on how to clean the games? And did they double check that process ever with you?
Yeah, so they the way we would train people is
Griffin, if he was skinny, emo, and a brokey, well, luckily I don't fall into any of those categories, right?
they would show you for like part of one day, they would show you how to clean games, and then they would show you how to clean like one system. And then for the next like week or two, probably, they would just have you clean stuff on your own and then put it into a packing sleeve, but leave it open. And then like somebody would come around and take your bin, and they'd go through all of your packages and make sure everything's correct. And then once we know that you're not an idiot, we let you seal up your own stuff. Systems was different though, because if you did a system pack, obviously it's a lot more money. So you would do that, and then you'd put your box aside, and then a supervisor would come and collect that every single time, and they would check that before it goes out. So all the systems got it at least checked at least 2 times, but the games kind of just went out.
You were all those things, Griffin? Well, I'm not broke. I'm definitely not emo, and, you know, not skinny. So, damn, man. I couldn't be skinny if I'm a gamer, guys. Duh.
Out after you clean.
Told you, I look like Wings with a fucking head of hair.
Kind of sounds like a very
either
process
subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
It doesn't seem like they refurbish anything at all.
Yeah.
Like, that's pretty. I'm like, for damn, man, these things should be coming out of here looking spotless with how you say the system works there.
Yeah. So how did mistakes get past you guys? For instance, you know, Rich has ordered 3 systems and
in a row.
In a row, and all 3 of those, again, you haven't worked there for what, 9 months or whatever, but how does something like that happen? All these YouTubers are getting these devices and they're all dirty.
Shadow Monarch with the 25 months. Really appreciate it, man. Bro, Review Tech is still talking about DK Oldies. Dude needs to grow up and move on. I mean, he's making money from it, so, you know, at the end of the day, that's all this shit's about, which I think is really ironic, considering that him and his editor both acknowledge that's the point of a business, and then they both tried to call out DK Oldies for wanting to just make money and not caring about gaming. So,
bruh,
nothing is opened. When you're saying that, yes, people are looking at this stuff. So who's actually at fault when it comes to a product being sent out of the store that's not clean? Is it the staff, or is it the owner not teaching the staff properly?
Well, first of all, we didn't like open anything and clean inside. I did that after a little while just by choice, but we were told actually not to do that.
By Drew, to be clear, right?
Yeah, Drew, everything that we were told by management or whatever had to go through Drew first. So yeah, technically Drew told us all of this. Drew told our shipping manager, Rob, that we're not supposed to open them to clean them. We're only supposed to open them if there's like a broken piece making a noise inside, and then we have to close it back up. And that, I'm pretty sure that was because of time constraints. They wanted to just ship everything as fast as they could.
So did Drew ever come to you or any of the staff come to you and say, listen, it's cheaper for us to fix the mistakes than to actually fix the mistakes before they go out? Was that sort of a game plan in mind when they went with that way?
That makes sense.
Sending orders out?
No, nobody ever said that specifically or anything. It was kind of just, just clean the outside to make it look really nice and look like it's cleaned up and refurbished, and that was it.
So who would get in shit for a system being sent back to the store for being dirty?
Okay, so we would put our initials on each packing slip that we did. So basically, if a customer had a problem and they called the store, we would ask them whose initials are on it, and then they would go and talk to that person.
And did you ever get a talking to by Drew?
I didn't know. Drew hardly ever talked to us. It would mostly be the shipping manager that talked to us, because Drew was like hardly ever in the store.
But how could they even get you in trouble though when they're the ones incentivizing to say, hey, if nothing's rattling inside, just Windex the outside and Godspeed? So what were they going to say? Hey, you did your job. Like, what happened if you got a talking to?
That honestly, nothing really happened. They would talk to you, and maybe if that happened like a few times, they would probably just like fire you or something. Or like
Really?
stop giving you hours or however they did that and wait for you to quit. I don't really know exactly how they did that with people because I never got in trouble.
Did you ever witness anybody getting in trouble for that or talk to anybody about that?
Oh yeah, when I trained people before I left, and I would be the one that would have to go talk to people sometimes about, you completely missed this spot on this order, or when I'd be training people, there were certain employees that would purposely not do some of the things that we were telling them to do, and I don't know why, but yeah, some people just did not want to do what they were told.
See, I was giving the store a little bit more credit than it really deserves, because you've now confirmed that even with the idea don't even have that game plan in mind. So my next question has to be, in terms of the owner Drew interacting with the staff, I've done a couple of videos with Anthony, and obviously Anthony, I think, still works there, right? He worked there when you worked there?
No, I think by the time I started, I think he'd been gone for at least a year.
Oh, he left. Because, yeah, I was going to ask you about Anthony, but if you weren't there for that, if you watch all of our videos, you've seen that there was a rumor going around that Anthony got to the point of he had to be drunk to be at work. So I was going to ask you.
Yeah, that random YouTube comment saying that he was so, depressed he had to show up to work fucking piss hammered.
Did you ever witness any of that sort of bullying from Drew to any of the staff members while you were there? Because that's essentially, again, take this with a grain of salt. I can't confirm this 100%, but...
You can't confirm it 0%, bro. You got a fucking YouTube comment. That's not a reliable source. I could literally claim that Drew raped me as a 7-year-old. Doesn't mean it's anywhere near remotely true. What the fuck, man? Anybody can make a fucking YouTube comment.
There was a lot of posting talking about the fact that Anthony had to drink on the job to handle Drew. So from the videos, I mean, I could say it looks that way, but we don't have any proof of it.
So yeah, I don't have any. First of all, I'm the one that started saying that. I started leaving comments telling people that story, but that was actually told to me by Dustin, the repairs guy, when I worked there.
Okay, it was you. That's why I was like, wait a minute. No.
So this random motherfucker made up shit. Got it.
Oh yeah, I'd heard it, and I'm like, holy crap. So Dustin told you that Anthony had to drink to be at work to handle Drew's nonsense.
Yeah, Drew and Rob specifically, because they were both bullies.
I was just about to ask you, how tough was it to work with Drew?
I mean, with him not being in the building all the time, it wasn't so bad. Honestly, my biggest problem was the shipping manager. He was a huge asshole, but I feel like that was because Drew was a huge asshole and was kind of pushing stuff on him.
Lacing into him.
Yeah.
Passing it down, right? Because there's no structure at this place. It seems like, even at
what he literally just described their structure. What the fuck is he talking about?
At a mom and pop shop, they have a certain guidance that comes from the top down. And it sounds like this was just a cool place to work and nobody really gave a shit. Let me just use
What's wrong with that?
knowledge of video game stores here. I'm assuming that place was also a goddamn disaster when it came to inventory in certain sections.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm guessing that there's no inventory in that store, really. There's probably a working inventory, but I'm guessing it's probably a disaster, right?
Now I think it's better because around the time I left, they were hiring more people, and they did hire someone specifically to do the inventory.
Yeah.
And they did that because, and this happened pretty much every day that I worked there, something would go missing. Like some game would just go missing off of a shelf or from an order. Because I don't know
That
why
happens
they would do this,
everywhere.
Actually, there were times where people would like leave an order with all the stuff on like Rob's desk, which was already cluttered, and he would go looking for it later on, and there would be like a game missing that somebody picked out and cleaned and was ready to be shipped, and now it's gone, and that person has to probably wait until we get another one in stock sometimes. So it got so out of control with them losing stuff that they had to hire somebody specifically to do that because they didn't have.
Sounds like they had a theft problem.
That's what I was thinking, but
well,
I don't know because
I mean, from my point of view, having worked in a store like this, it usually is that another staff member will come along and see a game that they need for their order, and they'll just take it from anywhere. It doesn't matter if it's in a box, it's on a shelf. So, I mean, you could speculate somebody was stealing in there. And to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if people are stealing left, right, and center from DK oldies that work there because it's, number one, probably super easy. And number two, it's from your point of view, you're saying it's like hell to work there in some cases. So
yeah, UPS drivers were stealing fucking PS5s, Jordans, all that type of shit. Yup, very true.
Staff members will steal if they're being treated this way, right? So I'm kind of curious about, I don't want to get into the details of how much they sold, but I'm assuming another part of this like issue is they probably sold a lot of product and it was probably difficult to keep up. I'm assuming that's why there was a lot of these like train wrecks happening, right?
Yeah, inventory management is very tough to do. Like, it's a very complicated system. So you have to invest a lot of money to get a good inventory management system.
Yeah, definitely.
So
But I feel like, hold on one second,
I
feel like until the YouTube like gaming / tech community caught on with them, they got away with this for a while. And they've
been in business for 17 years, bro. They've gotten away with this shit for a very long time.
Tamper sticker kind of a deterrent to keep people from going inside and seeing that they weren't really refurbishing the consoles? Because it seems like that sticker was a good shield for a long time. Was that the case?
Yeah, 100%, because we told people as soon as you remove the sticker, we can't accept it for a return. So
that makes sense.
And we had to put it over one of the screw holes on whatever system so that if you wanted to open it, you had to take the sticker off.
And that was in place so people essentially would not tamper with it, right?
Yeah.
And was that made clear to you guys when you started working there? Like when you first...
That makes sense, though. Why would you accept returns from someone who opened up the console and fucked around inside of it? That makes no sense. Because then you could literally just claim, oh, this broken console I have sitting in my closet is the one you sent me. I want a refund. Like, duh, that makes sense.
Said this sticker right here is going on this hole so no one opens it.
Yep. Every single system had to have one, and every single one had to have it over one of the holes specifically for that reason.
Basically every staff member working there knows exactly why that sticker's going on there.
Yeah.
Which
it's to keep people out of the system because they aren't refurbishing them. And
No, it's so people don't open them up and fuck around on the inside, break something, and then say, oh, guess I'll just return it. There's two sides to this. It's not just them being malicious. It's also to protect themselves as well from people abusing the warranty.
Want to scare people off.
So what would happen, for instance, if something got sent back to you that you'd shipped out and the system was dirty? Not that it happened to you. It sounds like, I also want to say this. Out of all of these staff I've talked to, I can't say anything about the other people I've talked to because they didn't want to say anything, but in terms of you coming out and talking about this, you do seem like you legit wanted to work there. And everything you're saying, of course, you're saying that you would take extra time to clean things because you knew it was going to maybe somebody that would appreciate a clean system, right? Because I watched one of your videos, you talked about that. Can you sort of walk us through how that happened? Like, why did you literally take initiative to do even better than what they taught you?
It's honestly just because I grew up surrounded by retro video games, like since I was 3. I loved them, and the 64 is my favorite specifically. So I would specifically get those orders. And I don't know, I just wanted, because people are getting these sometimes for their kids to play, or they're trying to relive a childhood memory with some friends or something like that. And you don't want to get something that's got a bunch of dust and hair inside of it.
Yeah.
Just, I don't know. I think it was more of my conscience. I couldn't send out a console that I knew had mouse shit or something inside of it, because I just felt wrong doing that.
Well, on top of it too, you were there for the same amount of hours anyway, so it was kind of like, if I'm gonna be here, I might as well actually refurbish the thing right?
Yeah, that too.
It's not like they were sending you home earlier or anything like that, right?
No, they needed all the help they could get, so they would have us there as late as they could.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So did Joey have his presence when you worked there in terms of online presence? Like, did they have a plan in place for the social media at that time?
Yeah, they were doing videos when I started working there, and Joey was doing the live unboxings, but they hadn't started with the TikTok until I think halfway through me working there. So
Yeah,
that's what really took off.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about this. When you were there, that's when that really took off. So did you sort of witness that go through the roof? And did they make a change in how they dealt with the online when the TikTok exploded?
Yeah, they started hiring people to help Joey, to be like an assistant basically, so he didn't have to do everything himself. And they bought more equipment, and they decided to clear out a part of the store specifically for his desk for the videos. And so yeah, as I was working there, they were slowly taking it more seriously and kind of changing how it looked. And
yeah.
So what was Joey's role before social media manager there?
I know that Joey started as a shipper just like me, but that's as far as I know. I don't actually know how he got to be in the position that he's in.
Wow, Joey's climbing his way up the ranks, huh?
Yeah, because as far as I know, he used to write like for a gardening magazine. So, and he's not even like really into video games at all. Like,
no,
you wouldn't be able to talk to him about video games at all. So I don't know how the hell he got there.
Well, dude, you could tell by the videos, because he's like, this game's cool, and like he's just saying key words that parents of like a 7-year-old that wants a Nintendo would say, oh, this guy knows what he's talking about. He's like, look, it's Super Mario 2. He can jump. And you're just like, as a gamer, you're like, I could see right through all this. But I will say, he's done an amazing job. Like, it didn't blow up for no reason. It blew up because of his personality and stuff. So, you know, I know.
Dude, he creeps me the fuck out. That Joey guy from DK Oldies is like really fucking creepy. That motherfucker like gives me like fucking shivers or whatever. I don't know, man. That dude just something's off. U Generation of the 2, you missed my super chat. React to body count question. Yeah, we can do that later.
I never blame Joey for anything that's going on over there, but it kind of leads me into another question about the morale of the staff there. Like, when you were working, how many other staff members were there at any given time? And what was the overall sort of vibe of working there? Like, were the staff happy in general, or was it sort of like, hey, this is a job, it's video games, this is cool, who gives a shit about it?
I think there would be about 7 or 8 of us total at a time. And the morale wasn't, during the day, like, it kind of sucked, because you had Rob kind of being hard on everyone, and he was just as bad as Drew in some ways, like making offensive jokes kind of for no reason.
Offensive jokes. The word offensive and joke should not be used together unless you're a massive fucking pussy.
Drew come in sometimes and just,
without going into detail, what kind of jokes would he say?
I don't remember specifics because I have a horrible memory, but he would.
Then how do you remember they were offensive?
Kind of just make like these stupid little wisecracks at people that I think he thought he was coming off as funny, but it was more like a douchebag thing to say.
Okay.
That kind of thing.
Oh no.
But as far as morale goes, people weren't really that happy there. I remember a lot of times where the other employees, I would try to, because I was excited to work there at first. And
Yeah, there's not really many happy warehouse workers. Go look at Amazon. People fucking hate that job. You're literally just pulling and packaging merchandise all day. That shit is fucking miserable.
I'd try to be friends with everyone, and people were just irritated with the way that Drew was bitching at people about doing stuff wrong all the time, and I don't know, just being hard on everyone. So it could be a little depressing there. During the summer of 2020, though, it was a lot better because we would stay after hours and most people would leave, like the managers and shit would leave, and we would just kind of hang out and drink beers and do more work and stuff like that. And that was a lot more chilled out, but that's because Drew and Rob weren't fucking there. So
yeah, that sounds like I've worked at shit jobs that were tolerable when the upper management was gone. So that doesn't make the job not shit. That just means you got a reprieve from the shit.
Yeah.
Which is essentially what it sounds like it comes down to. So in terms of,
yeah, I was about to say that sounds like how basically any job would be. When your boss isn't around, it's a lot more fun because you and your coworkers don't have to like act like, you know, super professional and shit.
Like, what was the kind of pay they were giving? Was it a living wage, like, or was it like they just like, okay, let's get some college kids in here for weed money and that's it?
That was basically what it was. It's just getting some kids in for weed money.
There is nothing wrong with that.
Paid me anywhere from like $9 to $9.50, something like that. And I'm pretty sure at the time I had friends that were working at a McDonald's that was paying them like $12 to $15 at a
Then go work at McDonald's.
So
and
I lived an hour away. So that's when you say like it seems like I wanted to work there. I really did. Like I drove an hour.
Why?
Getting $9 an hour, that killed my gas because I was driving a minivan. And so I drive an hour there and an hour.
Yeah, this guy just sounds like a fucking dumbass, bro.
Hour home. And that was one of the reasons why I had to eventually quit, because I couldn't afford it anymore. It wasn't worth it.
Do you think that they regret now with how they're being exposed? Because I guess they were getting away with not actually fixing consoles for a very long time. Do you think maybe they regret getting this social media presence? Because I feel like without it, we would have never found them. I know we would have never found them, actually.
Probably. They probably regret it a little bit. I know Drew is very narcissistic, so he just thinks that he's right all the time. But I'm sure that they regret, you know, how much social media presence they got now that everybody's shitting all over them. And you can clearly see in some old videos they posted, like him harassing Anthony.
Yeah,
that was a bad idea.
Dude, I covered one of those, and I was like, as a manager of a store like this, I keep saying that, but I can put myself right into your shoes. And I've been in a store where there's literally games everywhere, mess over here, mess over, people yelling and screaming, and it's lunacy. But the one thing I could say about DK Old is, like, every staff member I've sort of seen, a lot of them really want to work there, except
yeah, because they're dumb as fuck, like GameStop employees. They get roped into this idea like, oh my god, I get to work selling video games, when in reality it's a shitty fucking retail job where they don't pay you shit because there's 100 people waiting to take your job because they think it's just going to be fun selling video games all day. Yeah, quit trying to make your passion your job, people.
Owners are just like,
work and fun should be two separate things. You know, a company's not going to pay you to fucking dick around and have fun all day. They're there to, like, pay you to do a job. That's it. Go to work, get paid, go home, do what you want to do in your free time.
like the assholes that are stopping them from really achieving greatness at the store. It's like, poor Anthony just seemed like a dude who really just wanted to work there. And it's like every video I saw with him, Drew's like such an asshole to him. Do you remember anything that Drew did to any of the staff that you witnessed that you were like, oh, geez, here we go again?
Every single time he came out of his office, he would, well, not every time, but most times, he would go straight to Joey's desk and he would just tell him right in front of everybody else, because it was all one big room.
Yeah.
He would just tell him everything wrong that he did in whatever video he posted. So like Joey would post the video, and after like an hour, maybe a day, something like that, Drew would come out and he said, you know, you did something stupid in that video, or you shouldn't have done this. And it's like, that was your idea. Like, you told him to do that. And now you're coming and telling him that was a dumb thing to do, because everything that happens in that store goes through Drew first. And especially like the way that things are marketed and in the social media thing, even though Joey's the social media manager and he does kind of have some freedom to create ideas, Drew would have to approve everything anyway. So it was basically everything that happened and came out of that he knew about.
Does Joey have a stake in the company now, or does he just enjoy like being slapped around by Drew?
I think Joey just enjoys being slapped around. He always seemed kind of like a fucking sex slave to me. Like, he just gets butt. I don't know. That's just the way that I think of it.
Oh no!
It's like the guy was like basically a gimp. Just do whatever the.
He does kind of give off that vibe, bro. There is something very off about that Joey dude.
You were told, and Drew slaps your ass, and you just do whatever the. So he's spineless and doesn't have a backbone, but no, he doesn't have a stake in the company. Joey doesn't really have like authority over anything there. Maybe now it's different, but when I worked there, he had no authority over anyone or anything.
Be interesting maybe now if he owns part of the company, or maybe he invested in it.
No
maybe
way.
But from the way that I know him, he doesn't seem like the kind of person that would even be like that.
So how did you end up leaving the company? And was it on good terms, or were you like, screw this, you guys are assholes? Like, how did it actually end for you working there?
Kind of both. I put my 2 weeks in.
Reverend Coffin's other son with a 10. Drew is such a dork. He smashed 2 Game Boy SPs thinking they were fake, and they were rare official Chinese ones. You can search DK Oldies owner smashes rare Game Boys. Dude could have sold. Dude, that's like when people got pissed off though. When Logan Paul went to Japan and he bought like the fucking Game Boy and he like fucking smashed it in the street. People got upset about that. What was the other thing people got upset over? Oh, yeah, when Logan Paul made the Game Boy table. Like, what he did is he bought a bunch of Game Boy consoles and then encased them in acrylic to make, like, a coffee table out of. And it was actually really fucking cool. But you had all these fucking nerds like, oh my god, you ruined the special collector's edition, whatever, Pikachu Game Boy. It was like all these fucking retro nerds. But yeah, smashing rare Game Boys is a fucking L if he thought they were fake and they weren't. But yeah, I remember that whole controversy where, all these retro nerds came out upset that, Logan Paul has more money than them, basically.
A lot of stuff was happening. Like I told you, I couldn't really afford to keep going there all the time.
Yeah.
And I was also going to have a baby in the next few months. So I really needed to find a better paying job. Mm-hmm. And I found one that was a lot better and had benefits and everything. But I also, towards the end of my 2 weeks, I think it was the last day, I could kind of just had a mental breakdown because I couldn't take the way that it was working there and how stressful the shit was and how depressing the atmosphere got. And that mixed with my life being all chaotic at the time just made me want to quit. So that last day of my 2 weeks, I just left. I just walked out.
So I think we'll end things with this. One thing I've noticed too is DK Oldies does not hold themselves accountable at all. If anything, they are trying to sweep under the rug the wrongdoing.
Apollo's ass is fucking farting right now.
That they're
He's snoring in his sleep and ripping ass at the same time.
doing right now. You say it's always been that way. What's something that you would say to Drew and DK Oldies and everyone there?
I don't honestly know. I was asked that question when I did a different interview about this, and I didn't even know what to say there because I don't understand why he doesn't see that he would make more money if he was truthful with people. I don't understand why he is okay. He can sleep at night knowing that he's ripping off people who are paying all this money because they're trusting that DK Oldies is going to give them the product that they're telling them they're going to give them. I don't know. I'd probably, if I could ask him anything.
Yeah, I think honestly, if DK Oldies was smart, just remove the word refurbished from their website, and then nobody would literally have anything to bitch about.
I just ask him why the hell he does that.
Because I feel like they're on a path to this being their demise because
I don't think so.
Holding
They're probably making more money than ever right now.
Themselves accountable, and once people realize they're selling them overpriced junk, no one's ever going to go back again, no matter how many smiling
Dude, that is literally retro gaming summed up. Overpriced junk. What do you think you're buying when you buy retro gaming shit? It's all overpriced junk.
TikTok shorts that Joey makes. People are like, oh yeah, that's the company that sent me a N64 full of bunch of mouse shit.
Yeah, I think they have a dedicated fan base enough that, you know, they'd still have people buying from them, but not nearly enough people to be able to stay in business. Because though the fan base, the way that goes is essentially like, if they know that you're a customer that always buys from them, or if you're a collector and you're getting a lot of shit, they will have like Joey or somebody higher up check your order and clean it. And that's something I always hated, was that they play favorites. So if I'm just going there to buy a game or a system, it doesn't really.
Any good fucking store plays favorites with loyal customers. The fuck? You should always treat your loyal customers better than like some fucking randoms.
Matter so much, but if I'm like a recurring customer, they're gonna make sure that my shit's clean, and I think that's why they get so much defense.
That's good. That's good customer service. What the fuck?
From their customers, because these people get their shit clean because they always buy from them and they don't buy from anybody else. But the rest of us are getting shitty stuff.
So like Mr. Beast, they probably like licked all the cartridges clean, is what you're saying.
Oh hell yeah, yeah. Because if they know that you're gonna make a video or that you're popular and you're going to tell people about that, then yeah, of course they're going to clean the shit out of your stuff and probably send you refurbished stuff as well.
So at the end of the day, it's basically Drew met a lady one day who sold cat food on the internet. He got an idea to flip video games, and somehow he turned that flipping of video games into, I'm assuming, a multi-million-dollar business. And it's probably...
Sounds like the American dream, man.
Running at a level that he's happy with the income, and he just doesn't give a shit about the rest.
Yeah, it's basically like they'll take a few of the faults because they get more wins, if that makes sense, or they'll take a few losses because they get more wins.
Yeah, I assume that they would have a strong fan base, because you got to remember a lot of stuff that they sell that they actually clean can go for a lot of money. That's what's holding the business together. And all this other shit they're doing is just play money. Probably just helps the business go. It's those hardcore people, like you said, that are buying. Because that's the same thing at my store when I work there. They could get rid of 90% of everything, and we'd still run like nothing happened, because we have like a dedicated group that would buy like games worth thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
So, in closing, is there anything you want to add that you haven't said in some of your videos?
Weaponized autism with the two. Hatred and jealousy is all I see in these guys. I mean, it's not even like there's legitimate criticisms about this whole thing, but honestly, it's just way overblown. Like when you buy a pre-owned console off of eBay, you have no fucking idea what the condition's going to be like. This is like literally old junk technology. It's like buying a 20-year-old Dell computer and being upset that it doesn't come in like pristine condition. I don't know. It's just, to me, I don't really understand the whole appeal of buying this old shit in the first place. Like, if I'm going to buy an old console, I'm going to buy it brand new, sealed in the box. Otherwise, I'll just emulate. I don't, like, this whole market for this type of crap, I don't personally understand at all, nor do I care about, because I would never partake. Retro gaming to me has zero appeal whatsoever. So I'm more of the mindset where if I'm buying something old, I want to buy it either sealed or in like pristine condition. I would never like just say like, oh, I want a pre-owned GameCube. I'm going to buy it off of a random site that doesn't even show me a picture of the GameCube I'm getting, if that makes sense. I don't know. It's just because like you buy a GameCube that even looks clean on eBay, you don't know if it works properly because there's no way to fucking tell. And nobody's actually going to take the time to like the whole thing is just dumb. I think the whole scam narrative goes out the window the second they stand by their warranty. And until I hear otherwise, that they don't stand by their warranty, I don't think this company is a scam. Because by definition, that's not a scam. They're giving you what you pay for, and then they're going to the extra length of if the console doesn't work, isn't up to your standards, whatever, you can return it for up to a year. That is not a scam tactic. Is it misleading to say it's refurbished? Maybe. Is the definition of refurbished different between maybe the seller and the buyer in this situation? Maybe. But is it a scam? No. iSiler with the 5. Is this the same as Big Cheese Laptop Rich? Wait. Is this the same as the Big Cheese Laptop Rich sent over? It's similar. Yeah, dude. Bro, that's what we should watch one night. We need to watch that, not even the Big Cheese drama, but we should watch Review Tech versus Blackbuster Critic and the whole video. I kicked the cord. But yeah, that's like one of the best old school YouTube dramas out there, man. That shit's absolutely fire. Good times, dude. That was a fun ass fucking controversy back in the day.
I guess if anything, you know, all the employees there, at least the ones that I know, they're all good people. A lot of people have been shitting on Joey. They shit on whoever in the repairs department. And even though I kind of have my own personal issues with them, they're not bad people. It's Drew that is causing all of this to happen. You know, he's the whole reason why it's a scam. And the people, some of the people working there, I think probably are blinded by it. Probably because they don't want to believe it and they want to just keep buying their shit with their fucking employee discount and just ignore it. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's all Drew that makes all these decisions, and he's the one that is causing this whole thing to be a fucking scam.
Yep, he's steering the Titanic into the iceberg, and he's too narcissistic to care.
Yeah, and I think pretty soon it really is going to hit them. I don't think right now they probably don't think that it's that bad, but I think in a few months or so they're going to really start seeing numbers drop off because people are just learning more and more about how bullshit it is, and they're going to stop getting as many orders real soon.
Yeah, especially when we do our DK Oldies parody short too, because I know they hope the shorts will push our stuff down in the algorithm.
Rickenzie with the 2, Reddit especially hates warranties from GameStop. I don't understand why. GameStop warranties are really good.
All right, Jigsaw, it was great having you on. I appreciate you being comfortable to be on to talk about this. And thank you, everybody. All right, guys, this is Rich of Review Tech USA. Make sure you sub to the channel and also make sure to follow me over on my...
All right, you generation, we can do your recommended video. Body count question triggers twins.
Should body count matter?
In general? No.
Okay. Should body count matter? You're banned from reading chat, by the way. I'm banning you.
It's so funny.
Okay.
It's really funny.
Go ahead. Should body count matter?
I think no. Personally, no.
I don't think body count should matter. No, I do not.
Okay. What's your body count?
I'm not going to answer that.
But it doesn't matter, huh?
6, no excuses, play like a champion.
Okay, we need, what did that just say?
I have no idea what it said.
What did that say? It's from Wedding Crashers, Rule 76, no excuses, play like a champion.
Oh.
Okay, what's your body count? If body count doesn't matter, what's your body count?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, just
doesn't matter.
Be straight up. You said you were on this before, right?
Yeah.
Do you want us to start? Do you want us to go first?
Well, I mean, I feel like, are you guys also going to say yours?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gonna be honest? Yeah.
Is it because it's low?
I'm not going to say mine.
But what?
Why are you asking the question? Then you shouldn't ask the question if you're not going to answer it.
Well, I think body count matters.
Why?
Which is...
Then answer it.
I'll get into that, but first, let's have you guys answer this question. I thought you were brutally honest.
I am brutally honest, but like at the same time, like this is being like, aired live.
Yeah, but it doesn't fucking matter. If body count doesn't matter, then fucking say it.
And I, like, obviously, it's still going.
How long is this? Bro?
I'm just letting it go, man.
It's like a 20-second clip.
It's done.
Yeah,
Okay,
it
what's
really
your body
doesn't
count?
matter. 16.
Hey,
There you
yo,
go.
yo, hold on.
Stepped up to the plate.
Yo, hey.
Really,
props.
yo.
Yeah,
Really
seriously.
appreciate you for saying it, for being honest. Okay,
Props.
body count. What's your body count?
I could answer, but I don't think it's like anyone's
Do it.
business but myself. Honestly.
Then why do you say it doesn't matter?
No excuses. Play like a champion.
Come on.
Do it.
Shut up.
Do
I
it.
think it's my business and it's personal. It's invasive if you're asking that.
I also won't tell you because I don't think that it's anyone's business.
Then it matters.
I thought body count doesn't matter though.
It doesn't matter, but I'd rather keep it to myself if you're just gonna look at me differently if I say it.
I won't look at you differently.
You said it matters. Multiple people.
Yeah, but if people are gonna look at you differently because of your body count, then obviously it fucking matters, dumbass.
Yeah, you said it matters.
Maybe,
So
hold on.
you
I
will
got
look at
it.
us
They got you, Brian.
I got hold on.
They got you, dog.
I got this is for me. This is for me.
Yeah. Stop the cap.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, well, whatever it is.
Multiply it by 3, and that's the real number.
Okay, so your question was, why does body count matter?
Well, you said it mattered.
It does matter. Oh, actually, you know what? Why don't I let Chase and Tristan, do you guys want to share your body count?
Yeah,
if they
I will.
share,
I
if
will.
they share theirs, will you guys share?
No.
All right.
They were already
I
gonna
I
share.
already
shared
I,
mine.
I
We already said
I
yes.
told you I would share if you
Hold
did.
on. Okay.
Bro,
You
you do
have to-
this
the
in
helmet.
the wrong order. You have to tell them beforehand. If you don't share,
well,
you
here's
have
the
to
thing.
put the
No,
No,
helmet.
but if I do it first, it's such an easy cop out for them. That's why I have to do it afterwards. If you don't answer this
That's a good
question, you
point.
have to wear this for the rest not the rest of the stream, but here.
Ask Kiki if she wants to share. Will she answer?
Kiki.
Hey,
Use that a
Kiki.
lot.
She's not.
All
Wait,
right,
I got it.
All right.
What is it, Chase?
I'll tell you guys.
Christian man.
I'll tell you guys. Brian, keep your lips zipped. I'll tell you guys.
Wait.
Because he already knows. He already knows. But you guys have to guess what it is first.
4.
3. Maybe like
Into the
12?
microphone.
I think
12.
Microphone.
I think like 8.
There is a sign there too, by the way, guys.
I know. Sorry, I'm just like
You are
We're
very
all new to this, so like
You are
what
very
do you
attractive, but I
expect?
think you're very pure.
Thank you.
So.
I
don't know.
think
I feel like you
like,
didn't used to be pure though.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Yeah,
why.
exactly.
I feel like you're
That's
pure
why
now.
it's pure now.
My boys know I was quite the troublemaker back
Yeah,
in the
I
day.
can see it. I can see it. I want to say like 10.
Okay.
So what is it?
What is
What
it?
is
Let's hear it.
12?
Why did you change from 3 to 12?
12. Oh.
Because like honestly, I was thinking like, okay, you've explained in your past videos, which I've seen, that you weren't like the most faithful person in the beginning or whatever.
I did not say
Or
I
not
was
faithful,
faithful.
not
I
faithful, but
let
like
the
you were
record
like.
show I have never cheated on a girlfriend.
Okay,
and
no,
I will never.
I didn't mean it like that. But like you had your
I didn't mean it like that, but that's what I said.
your share
Dude, this bitch is dumb as fuck.
of like women, whatever.
Temptation
Yeah,
at
exactly.
parties, I
So
did
I
have that.
I wouldn't know. This is why I don't like talking about like body counts, because it's like
We're talking sex,
I
right?
think it's-
Can you just
like
say
I'm
you're-
not gonna fucking
Chase,
like
just
define
say it.
you
Just say it.
like
Tristan,
just
guess.
by how you look.
Don't egg it
Guess?
on. You guys didn't guess ours.
I'm gonna say 10.
Okay. It's 7.
No, I was
I've,
pretty
gonna say
close.
I've
7.
slept with 7 women.
Okay. That's
That was
good.
the
Cool.
closest.
Good for you.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, would you guess 8?
8.
Yeah.
Hmm.
If we guess your guys', will you tell us?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
All right.
Oh, that's,
How
I'm,
that day was.
I'll do
Right,
it.
it's like a yes
Wait,
or
but-
no.
Yes or no?
Mhm.
Okay.
My mom's
Alright.
watching this shit. I'm not included in this.
That's
You're
okay.
not guessing mine.
Oh, God.
3.
God. Is it above 20?
Well, you guys
No.
said you reject like
Wait, are we-
literally
are we
every
guessing
single
yours?
dude.
That's not true.
Yes, it is true that you guys said that like 10 minutes ago. You
Yeah,
said
but
you
I'm
always
saying
reject guys.
no.
when they
I
approach you.
never said that. Maybe you're getting it mixed up.
I reject a lot of guys.
Okay, I'm gonna guess. So she never rejects guys, so hers might be a little bit higher. I'm gonna guess like 5.
No.
Higher or lower?
No.
God. Okay.
Yes or no?
Okay, ready? 12.
No.
We have to guess yours.
13. 13.
To me?
Yeah.
No.
All right, 15.
This is a terrible game.
All right. What do you got?
Hey, boys in the chat. Boys in the chat.
I guess I'm negative 50.
Guess how many? What their body counts are. The twins.
What?
Start spamming every number until they say yeah.
Yeah.
All right. What do you guys think my body count is?
Yeah. What do you guys think Tristan's is?
Didn't he just say 10?
It's negative 50. No, I guess hers.
Oh, 20.
I said 8.
I say like 18.
15?
16.
I feel like it's lower than I think.
17.
15. 7 final answers.
Yeah.
If it's 0,
It was 20. You should have stuck to your first one.
Okay, so I got it right.
Yeah.
Okay. That's crazy.
What did I miss, guys?
We guessed body counts.
That's crazy.
Did they reveal or no?
No, we tried.
They said if we guessed the right one, they would tell us.
got it
but they
wrong.
wouldn't. Do you have a guess, Brian, on their body counts?
Both.
I got a suspicion.
Mm-hmm.
21, 20.
No. Definitely not.
Hey, can the next question be when did everyone lose their virginities?
Oh, yes, that's a good story.
50.
No. Holy shit.
I actually have a crazy story.
Can you guys give us
about
a
one.
range? Can you guys give us a range?
I have a crazy
What
story.
about? What do you guys think about a range? Like, is it less than 10?
No.
Hers is.
Wait, yes, less than 10. No, less than 10.
Yes, less than.
So you've been a bit more.
Fuck off.
Naughty 20.
Wait, I'm sorry. I didn't understand that. Yes, less than 10?
Yes, less than 10.
No,
No,
less
you
than
were
10.
right.
Ah, one of the twins.
You said what?
Me?
What did
For
you say a
mine?
second ago?
Six.
No. You said something about 10.
Oh, I said higher than 10, lower than 10.
Oh, gotcha.
That's what they meant.
And then
Yeah.
Wait, I thought you just said you were lower than 10. You're lower
30
than
to
10.
50.
6 million. This is the only time I will keep my mouth shut.
6 million.
There we go. You did get clickbaited, man. There was no triggering at all. That was pretty mid, I'm not gonna lie. We've seen better, like, street reactions. Bro, what the fuck is that shit? He makes my skin crawl? I can understand.
If you listen to what this group
It's fucking quartering. Hell yeah, dude.
actually saying, you'll understand why I want to shave off my beard. Make sure you leave a like on this video and you subscribe so we can keep bringing these folks to light daily.
Over 200 anti-trans bills are being presented
Bro,
nationwide right now in America.
What the fuck is this shit? Did he walk into his fucking barber and say, yo, make my hair look like it's on fucking fire?
With one of the most horrific laws just going into effect in Utah. Detransitioning all trans non-binary people under the age of 18. I can't even imagine what they're going through right now. And I'm sorry that you have to go through it if you're there. We need to stick together more than ever now. We don't need thoughts and prayers. We need action. Revolution. We need to stop living off a damn system that was made so many decades ago and only benefits one group of people in this country. We're here.
What group of people in this country benefits from what does that even mean? It only benefits one group of people? No, what you're describing only benefits one group of people, dumbass.
We're queer. We're not going anywhere.
My name's According, and if you enjoyed this, leave a...
That's a shame. Bro, that shit is creepy. Holy fuck, man. That is something. That is something, dude. Oh my god. Holy shit. HCM 101 with the 2. Can we watch Pack God Roast Furry? It's what is the is that the title of the video? I mean, I guess we can watch it. This one?
Bro, Jacob, you dirty as hell, bro. You like you like Harry Potter with a high top fade boy with a hill.
Shut up, bro. Your shit is so lame, bro. You say the same shit every time.
Jesus Christ, dude. This is what happens when you don't beat your kids.
Bro, like, holy get a life, man.
No, this is not happening. I think I'm dreaming. Somebody pinched me. There's no way that this dude named Autumn dressed up like a reptilian Teletubby is trying to start talking to me. There's literally... Are you barking? Are you barking? Bro, you wanna get loud in this? Boy, you like a velociraptor in a clog toilet bowl. Bro, you like an off-brand Ben 10 character. Now you ain't Ben 10, you Steven 9. Get your bro, you like you got expelled from barking at your lunch lady. Such a bro, you ain't from Jurassic Park. You came from the prehistoric playground. Get your bro, you like Clifford the Big Red Dog's fossil. Boy, what are you talking about with your nasty?
Yeah, I don't know, man. This is too loud equals funny for me. Waterboy with the 5, what is that? A dinosaur? No, it's a fucking retard.
Maybe to Autumn was an average kid that no one understands. Whoa, mom and dad and grandpa always giving him commands. Look at that, where your balls dropped and then climb back up, boy. Stop blaming, though you sexy identifies an unsolved Rubik's Cube. You made an NFT out of your grandma twerking on a pickle. You try turning your dishwasher into a Bitcoin mining ring. Your best friend is a little mouse who lives under your bed in a Pringles can. Mom uses a jump rope as a belt. Your grandpa got an emergency heart transplant with a Capri Sun pouch. Your barber lined you up with a weed whacker. You had E-sex for bumming from brain popping in the encrypted HTML file. Uncle got arrested for eating a blueberry out of an orangutan. So your sister's currently engaged to an anthropomorphic dung beetle named Stefan. Grandpa got held up by a pigeon with a mohawk on the subway. You posted an Instagram story of a Jamaican cricket giving you a lap dance in the back of Toys R Us. Your dad was trying to flip Patrick the Star's belly button linked on the dark web to pay off your house's mortgage. Your mother bought you a PS5 for successfully drawing a triangle. Your grandpa's built like an expired chug jug. And your legal name is Flame Claw. Fussle Wuzzles. Get your on, bro. I'm not done with you, bro. I'm not done with you, bro. You better get your hippopotamus smelling cocoa melon. Registered internet felon. Nasty, you need a cleanse. Foster home for imaginary friends. Excuse me. I only date 10s. Look at that out of my face, but stop playing, bro. Ants be using your grandma's butt crack as a slip and slide. In fact, you finna pull up to your grandmother's funeral dressed up as a rabbit orangutan. Yo, for real, you be like, I'm sorry, grandma. Stop playing me, bro. You my nasty as hell, bro. Bro, you be hitting on girls at lunchtime with your sacred mating call. You be standing up the table like, stop playing, bro. You my nasty as hell, bro. But you better get your pterodactyl good at Scrabble, shriveled apple, attracted to beef cattle, conceived on a horse saddle. You don't run, you skedaddle, pastor did questionable things to you in the middle of a church chapel. Look at back, bro. You my dirty as hell. But you get your all of you hoes, all of you hoes. You don't remember who y'all talking to? It's the Discord CEO. Look at back out of my face, bro. You my dirty as hell. Get your little diggity song, boy. Bro, I'm dead. I'm dead, bro. What you gotta say, Autumn? What you gotta say now, bro? What you gotta say now, bro?
Bro, this shit, bro.
Bro, he left! Oh my god, he left! Player eliminated.
Yeah, that's way too fucking loud equals funny for me, personally. But, you know, to each their own. Nah, I don't really want to watch another one of those. Bro, what the fuck is this shit? Is this another quartering video? Probably.
See, this guy's exactly why I firmly believe
Bro,
that parents should not allow...
What is the quartering looking up to find these things? Where the fuck, like, what corner of the internet do you have to go to find this type of shit?
Other kids on TikTok, because there are predators like this out there looking to indoctrinate their children, and they need to be banned from the platform. But because the platform won't ban them, parents have to protect their kids against weirdos like this. Make sure you leave a like on this video and you subscribe so we can keep bringing these folks to light daily.
Biological sex is fake. Yes, we all know that gender roles are fake.
Oh my god, does he not believe in science?
But do not say to a trans person, biologically male, born female, male-bodied. No, 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 no. There is no biological criteria for gender.
I'm pretty sure a penis makes you male.
That is both universal.
Yeah, I think dicks are pretty universal.
And a binary in human beings.
You either have a dick or you don't.
Where does that leave us?
I don't fucking know. High on your own supply? Like, I have no fucking idea. This is like... what the fuck?
Free.
My name's Aquaring, and if you enjoyed...
Oh my god, bruh. This shit's sus. This is probably another quartering video.
I hate all men.
Oh, nope. That's somebody else. I was willing to take the gamble. Is this
Look, I
another
don't know if God is
quartering?
real or
Yo,
not,
there
but
we
I know
go.
if God is real. Probably not a big fan of this weirdo using him or her to push ideology on.
Ew, it's the same guy. I don't want to listen to him again. Oh my god. No, I don't really want to watch the whole like AI president shit, to be honest. Like, it was funny at first, but it's gotten old. Like, it's just the same fucking video over and over again. Griffin wants Greta Thunberg puss. Hell yeah, dude. Nothing more attractive than fetal alcohol syndrome. Absolutely. I don't think Cold Eastwood has uploaded anything new. Yeah, nah. Nothing new. Just a podcast, which I don't really want to dig through. Don't really care. Synthetic Man shorts? Does he make short? Oh wait, fuck, I forget. You gotta type the man as well.
I hate to...
Sebastian, it's been a while. Did you know that despite making up less than 2% of the population, goblins control over 50% of the wealth? Sebastian, wait. Goblins control all of the banks, are overrepresented in the Ministry of Magic, and
Bruh.
own most of the Quidditch teams across the globe. They even own the press.
Oh my
Is
god.
that not concerning to you? Stop it. That's enough. Not all goblins? Really? Do you really think 6 million goblins were killed in the last rebellion? Using garroting chained with wooden doors? Listen to me. I know you're angry and frustrated. Salazar Slytherin did nothing wrong. Sebastian.
Oh
It's been a
my
while.
fucking god, dude. That's actually weak as fuck.
Hello.
Think you could pull me up, or... No, I don't think I will. I am profoundly unimpressed. I suppose I should expect nothing less from half-breeds. Don't call me a half-breed. And what are you going to do exactly? Well, you toddlers are boring. Oh, no. You are going to spare me out of pity! You do not get to decide my fate!
Hello. Sonic Frontiers is just okay. My expectations were non-existent, so for once I was pleasantly surprised. So
I
let's
love how
quickly
the
cover
tone just shifts. You go from two insanely based fucking memes to like this shit.
pros and cons, starting with the good. The controls are surprisingly fluid and precise, probably the best in the 3D games. The stages feel like shortened Generations levels, a little too short but still pretty fun. The combat is not terrible, I wouldn't exactly call it great, but at least it has a lot of flashy moves you can use, and chaining together combos feels satisfying, and the boss fights excel at having a huge sense of spectacle, and the soundtrack during each one is fantastic. And now for the cons. The open world looks like an awful, completely soulless Unreal Engine asset flip, and is full of Ubisoft-style collectibles and mindless objectives, and the floating platforms and rails just look stupid. And the game as a whole is extremely repetitive. So unless you'd consider yourself a super Sonic fan, I'd wait for a sale. Sonic Frontiers is...
that game just does not look good. At fucking all. I don't care about Sonic. Angry Joe destroyed after attacking Eric July. Oh God, bro. Yeah, I don't understand why Angry Joe like soys the fuck out. I never really understood that shit. Sonic doesn't care about Griffin? Oh no, dude. Say it ain't so. Sonic doesn't care about me? I'm gonna fucking cry. Andrew Tate, Top G. Something like that, right? We already watched that Brett Cooper chick before when she was bitching about the Sims mod. That shit was boring. That was a controversy. Dude, Yuji Naka is based. They need to free him, man. He did nothing wrong. All he did was try to get some fucking money. You know, if politicians can insider trade, why the fuck can't we? On God. Watch Indigo White? That sounds like a fucking anime. No, thank you. Yeah, but if we watch the Quarterings video on this, he's not actually going to show anything from Angry Joe. I mean, maybe he will, but usually the Quartering just reads Twitter. I saw it with the 5. Yeah, watch that video with Eric July. He destroyed... Okay, we can watch it.
You know what I'm talking about. If you're between 30 and 45, you probably remember the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cartoon. You grew up with it very fondly. What modern Hollywood does to that is rehash it and destroy it. Now, there's still a certain section of the fandoms of these original IPs that will pay money for literally anything. We saw this, with Lord of the Rings betting on that, with how much money they paid for Rings of the Power, Ring-a-ling-a-ding-dong. All these woke remakes of Little Mermaid, of Snow White. People are still going to go see these movies. They're going to complain about it online, and they're going to go see it anyway. And
Timothy Marco the 2, Boogie has a new video called Proof where he... Oh, God. Yo, we'll definitely check that out. That sounds interesting.
So until such a point when people stop seeing these things, the beatings will continue. Your favorite things from your childhood will be destroyed. We saw him do it with Ghostbusters. It's an endless cycle. So there's a new Teenage Mutant Ninja...
Quartering looks like he's losing a lot of weight. Because he has, like, his beard cut really short, which usually guys with, like, a big double chin grow their beard way out to hide the double chin. It looks like he's dropping weight.
The Turtles show or movie coming out with Seth Rogen at the helm. So we know it's going to be complete garbage. That said...
His sister has Cassar milkers, bro. What the fuck?
I nothing this because I don't care about these new remakes or whatever. What I do care about is gaslighting and, people like Angry Joe using their huge platform to call people I consider my friends either racist or like the P word, which is essentially what he's implying here. So it came out, the new April O'Neil. Of course, everybody knew no redheads in modern cinema. So they made her black, and then they made her also chunky, too, okay? If you're surprised by that, welcome to the party. That said, this is the hot take Angry Joe throws out, and it really didn't go that well for him. First of all, he says, if you have a problem with April O'Neil being replaced or thinking she should be racist, April O'Neil is white, not black. I'm tired of this being replaced. This is BS, woke, woke, woke. Just because you point out that they're replacing her. Look, the fact of the matter is there are millions of iterations of a lot of these comic books or a lot of these IPs over the years.
Yeah, I just like, this is the whole thing. This is my whole thing on like this whole fucking like race swapping and stuff. Like, just don't fucking watch it. Like, you don't need to watch every single adaptation of every single fucking, you know, TV show that comes out. Like, just go watch the originals that you like. Like, perfect example, Star Wars. Like, I'm not making 800 videos bitching about fucking Star Wars because I just don't watch them. I don't even acknowledge they fucking exist.
That different ethnicities have existed. And so what the left always does is say, see here, here's this comic book that nobody read where April O'Neil is black. So therefore, everybody knows who knows the Turtles knows that cartoon. Okay, where April O'Neil is wearing her yellow with her red hair. Okay, that's who April O'Neil is. And that's the fact. Now, you want to make April O'Neil black? Fine, go ahead. But then he goes, non-racist weirdos. I don't care that she's black, but why isn't this 12-year-old attractive? Can't wank. I don't think that the replies really went the way he wanted. Pimp Master Broda in here. I've seen this play out before. We look forward to the angry review where you end up agreeing with everyone that the movie sucks. So long as it's good, am I right? It's a Black Panther as a white guy. No, it's not, because out of the gate, it doesn't reflect the IP whose namesake it seals. As usual, do the swap test for IPs you like, or do it for protected races, Joe. You'll see it and you'll feel the same. I think that the fact that Seth Rogen's involved, it was...
Yeah, dude, anytime Seth Rogen is involved in anything, it's probably gonna fucking suck.
Pretty clear.
Just throwing that out.
That it was going to be garbage.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Whenever Seth Rogen is involved in anything, it's typically a massive fucking L.
The animation style, I think, is weird, but it's at least somewhat interesting. But again, another redhead replaced. But see, part of this tweet that Eric July took an issue with is because they used his tweet here, right? You see, April O'Neil is white, redheaded lady. Just stop, you dummies. I mean, yes, again, she has existed in other forms, but the left is also gaslighting to pretend, oh no, she was always intended to be black. Eric July saying, tell me you didn't pay money for this new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles animated reboot, opts to tokenize April O'Neil as a fat black woman. This has resulted in fake fans spreading. It's all debunked misinformation. DOA, full videos going live. I know the attack on Reddit says real, but come on. April O'Neil is white. And then he goes after Melanie Mack by posting this. It's always people that are pulling the racist card at any April O'Neil criticism, white activists at that. April is supposed to be beautiful. They could have at least given us a cute black April. They made her ugly on purpose. Race plays no role in that. I mean, yes, I would agree with that. But then, again, Eric July is worth the follow here, because if you're not following him already, because he obviously puts this out. As usual, TikTokers and Redditors are more likely born in the 2000s, spread myths that have been thoroughly debunked for years because they pretend to care about a property. Today's myth is that April from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was originally designed to be black. This is simply not true, and I'll show you the receipts. Here's the thread. More than likely, you've seen screenshots.
Holy fuck,
either
dude.
been altered or taken out of context, but let's take it from the top. Here's the very first appearance of April in the second issues of TMNT.
Man typed out a fucking thesis statement.
Issue of TMNT. This alone debunks everything. Not only can you see she's clearly a white woman, she's standing next to Baxter, her boss, who is black. They are completely different tones, despite it being in black and white. Ironically, Baxter's original concept design did have him as white, but that's not the contention. These are the original first public depictions, the ones that were the perm that you've seen going over.
Did Elon get rid of the fucking character limit on Twitter or some shit? Like, how the fuck is he able to type that much?
Ones with the perm that you've seen going around. The third and fourth screenshot is her in the following issue. As a bonus, a fourth is the cover of one of the issues. In the first publication, she was white. This is not up for dispute. And here you have the cover. Zoinks! Bring back those comic books. Bruh. You could see, I mean, obviously she's clearly white here. I mean, like, it's obvious, right? He continues. This is the first time we ever saw her colored in a comic. Again, she's white. And also very attractive. The myth wasn't a thing for decades.
She's I don't know, man.
But you'll often see people refer to her depictions in the 4th issue when she got her hair done. It's a perm. White women wore perms in the 80s. They did. Here is a non-darkened version of the cover that you're seeing shared. A white woman with a perm. So people are actually going out of their way to darken her skin color to make you think that that's how sad it is. The fact that the original comics were done in black and white has allowed these people to lie. For example, you've probably seen this photo shared of April. This is not black. She is just a tanned woman, and it's obvious when you see the colored version. Again, so people are saying she's black here, but you can see when colorized, she's obviously white.
I don't know. She looks black to me. She definitely looks black in that picture. I don't fucking know, man.
There's been versions of April that have been black, yes, but none of them are original, and the ones you keep seeing shared isn't even canon. But one of the biggest misconceptions of the claim pertaining to April's race is actually based off a misquote. In 2002, gosh, this is an expert thread, dude. In 2002, Kevin Eastman, co-creator, states that Peter Laird, co-creator, actually made April originally Asian. He goes on to say that she was named after a black woman. That woman was mixed, as was his ex. He says named after, not designed after. And no, it doesn't matter, right? Ultimately, it doesn't matter. But like, again, you see this. Hey, Eric July, April O'Neil was black in the original Mirage comics, as was a cartoon. It was the cartoon that whitewashed her. It's not true. She's clearly white here. You know, it's just like,
I don't really think it's that clear, honestly. I mean, I don't really give a fuck about this at all, because, like, bro, we're talking about big green turtles at the end of the day, but I don't know, man. I haven't really seen anything definitive to convince me either way.
Again, you see here the Reality 2 creators. There may be different versions, but again, we know that there's no question about this April. Right?
Yeah, that bitch is ugly as
fuck. They made her overweight. They made her black. Gave her dreadlocks. Okay, so there's no question here about this creator, and there's also no question about why they exist. You know, the changes were made for racial reasons, for woke reasons. That is not up for debate. Angry Joe having a meltdown about it does have a valid point in that he says, "Who cares? Is it a good movie?"
It's not going to be a good movie.
Well, the Turtles...
It's a Seth Rogen movie, bro.
...in it are much younger. It seems like definitely more geared towards kids, which is totally fine. Sometimes when they reboot stuff, it's like still like for older fans of the original. I don't love this iteration of the Turtles, but I can also see it's clearly targeted towards kids, so it's whatever. You know, like, I'm not going to pay money to see it. I'm not going to buy the figurines. I'm clearly not the target demographic. But... let's not pretend that Angry Joe isn't like implying here that if you point this out that you're automatically racist, because I mean, Eric July is a black man, or that he's implying that Melanie Mack can't fap to it. I'm not exactly sure here. So obviously a lot of, quote tweet actions in here. Beard of shame for Joe. It's already bad because it doesn't respect the source material. Someone's on crack. That someone is Joe. I mean, I don't see anybody. Well, here's one person who got agreed. 0 likes. I'll take. Angry Jose is turning into the very one thing he hated.
Ass Blasted Alejandro was the best name for fucking Angry Joe. I think that was Medicare that came up with that, right? Ass Blasted Alejandro. Pretty sure.
I mean, again,
that's my personal favorite nickname for him.
And like, this should be how April looked when she was young, and then you get more nostalgia, more member berries. If they want to go the other...
Regular Al with the 5, we could have solved a ton of major medical issues if these guys put even an ounce of effort into that instead of gathering info for these tweets. I mean, if people just stop focusing on like video games and comic books and all this like worthless shit in general, then yeah, 100%.
Other way, well then then I don't have to go see it. Because the only reason I would watch this is for the member berries. If you're gonna say no member berries for you, well then I'm cool skipping it. Angry Joe, I don't think I'd mess with Eric July. He does not seem very happy with what you said about him. You might want to clarify. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure you leave a like and you subscribe to it. Also, of course, check out Eric July and Melanie Mack, two of my fellow content creators. Definitely worth watching.
All right, so what was... Oh, yeah, Boogie. Holy shit, dude. My throat is, like, fucking raped right now. I need some water. So, proof, this one. Oh, my God, bro. He looks almost Mexican. He's, like, got the fucking, Mexican drug lord fucking stash going on there. What the fuck, man?
I look awful, don't I? It makes sense. If I look like I've been through hell over the last couple of days, it's because I have been. I don't know if I can post this video. I don't even know if I record it.
What the fuck is this?
I had my second session with my psychedelic therapist, and I'd love to go into more details about it.
Oh my fucking God. Bro, no wonder why he's fucking broke. He's getting fucking drops of acid for medicinal purposes. Oh my fucking God.
But we can't because of YouTube policies and things. I got warned last time.
Oh my God.
But I will say that we did it on Sunday, and the experience is supposed to be a positive one, I think, for most people, a good one. This particular setup. If you've seen the documentary How to Change Your Mind, the second episode is what I'm talking about. You could probably Google that if you really want to know. It was not a positive experience for me. It was a hard one. I mean, my therapist is a great therapist. He did a very good job. Thank you, Ryan. I love you. God bless you. The medicine did what it's supposed to do.
The medicine, bro. You took fucking psychedelic hallucinogens, my God. See, this is where these fucking dumbasses actually think like they're like talking to the greater being or whatever the fuck. It's like, dude, you're literally tripping fucking balls. None of this shit is real, matters, or has any fucking relevancy. You motherfuckers literally convince yourselves that you taking acid somehow enlightens you. Like it's literally all in your fucking head, dumbass. Dude, this shit is beyond pitiful.
And the therapy worked. But I was forced to face some really difficult truths. And I'm really struggling with them.
The little gray men. Sends with the 10. Stay away from Twitter at all costs. I plan on it, man. Twitter is fucking cancerous. I have not been on that platform in, what, close to 3 years now, and I do not miss it.
Which is why I don't think I can upload this video, but I'm going to talk to you anyway.
Yeah, that's right. I want to be the only one to be able to commune with the machine elves, guys. Like, nobody else gets to talk to them but me. You know, they're my secret. The machine elves, the little gray men, the fucking higher powers voice, like, bruh. Yeah, I'm the only one that gets to fucking take. What's that shit called? DMT, acid, LSD, you name it, man. Shrooms. It's all mine. No one else takes that shit. I sided with the 2. How many therapy sessions is it? Apparently this is a second one. This shit's fucking pathetic.
God, give me the strength to upload this. That makes a lot more sense than it used to. If you're worried about me, if I look like I'm on drugs right now, I'm not. I was a few days ago, though.
So why are you paying attention to... Dude, you literally were fucking hallucinating. Why are you acting like the... Oh, dude, I'm making a similar pose to Boogie right now with my fucking hand on my head. Like, what the fuck is this shit, dude? Like, you literally dropped some fucking acid and went on a fucking trip. Why are you actually paying attention to this shit?
I am Jerry Smith from season 1 and 2 Rick and Morty.
Oh, God, dude. Rick and Morty.
Or possibly I'm BoJack Horseman.
I'm literally a adult cartoon character.
Or possibly I'm a combination of the two. If you've never seen either of those shows, I can try to make sense of it for you, but I think anybody who would watch this would actually know what I'm talking about. Season 1, Jerry Smith is pathetic. And his patheticness has ruined his life. It's ruined his marriage. It's ruined his relationship with his children. It's ruined his career. But what's interesting about that patheticness is that it's a defense mechanism. That he's chosen to be pathetic.
Hey, man, that does sound about right. D-Rick Venegas with the 2, is the Boogie Wings fight still on after this? Hopefully, man. I hope so.
In the hopes that no one would hurt him.
I can't afford this shit!
The reason I compare myself to BoJack Horseman, though,
because I got a horse cock.
Like the character BoJack, I've done some terrible shit. Most notably, I ruined my body. Not irreversibly. I think there's still some changes I can make, and I'm making them. But I think it's truly awful what I did to the body that I was given to explore this world and this universe with. I mean, lesson learned, and I hope that I can teach that lesson to you. I hope that you've learned it by watching me throughout the years. Like Jerry, I ruined my own career. I'm not sure why.
What the fuck?
Maybe it was the imposter syndrome. Maybe it's because I think I didn't deserve it. Maybe it's because I don't know. At almost every opportunity, I made the wrong decision. And I know on some level it was on purpose. Because I liked being pathetic. I liked hiding behind it. And I thought it would make it okay. I thought it would be safe. I thought it would be...
Oh my god, bro. What is this shit? Oh my god. Dude, I don't feel sympathy for people who press record, watch these videos back, and then re-upload, and then decide to upload this shit to the internet. A grown man crying on a camera to his YouTube audience is a fucking L. I don't care the circumstances or whatever. You have the power of editing to take that shit out. D-Rick Venegas. Oh, dude, like this is... This is just another example of why you shouldn't fuck around with drugs, especially if you're weak-minded, because now he thinks this shit is actually legit. Like, he literally just associated his life with 2 fucking adult cartoon characters. Like, yeah, man, I'm basically this motherfucker from Rick and Morty and BoJack Horseman combined. It's like...
Bruh.
That's like saying, dude, I tripped fucking balls, and, you know, I came to this massive introspective conclusion that I am literally Cartman from South Park. Like, does he not realize how fucking stupid that shit sounds?
But it's not. It's not. It's not. I mean, if you're making that decision consciously or
Oh my
subconsciously,
God.
it doesn't help, man. It doesn't make things better. It doesn't. It does not. It makes things so much worse. By seeking comfort, you lock yourself into a hell of your own creation.
Whoa! Welcome to the real world!
Your life becomes a prison. Your body becomes a prison.
Stop being gilded, domesticated garbage. Stop being weak. And when you see a threat come down on you, deal with it. Become a human again. Stop being weak.
Bro, Boogie needs that shit to play on his phone like every hour on the fucking dot. Like, he just needs the constant reminder. Stop being gilded, domesticated garbage. Stop being weak. That's what he needs to hear, man. Waterboy with the 5, he's giving up on himself. So this is like pitiful, man. Absolutely pitiful.
And that's the choice I made. And I think if I had not met this therapist, if I had not made a friend out of him, I'm afraid I was going to die that way. And I was going to die that way pretty soon. And so many other people had tried to help me. So many people tried to help, and I just threw it away, man. I threw it away.
Damn, bro, it sounds like Wings needs to drop some fucking acid too. Like, holy shit.
I've apologized a million times to you guys, and I know you're sick of hearing it. And I swear to God, I've never apologized to me. I don't know that I've ever been truly authentic about this stuff. Not just online, but in my own fucking head. And the thing that I'm afraid to really admit to is that I've hurt people so badly. I see these comments online, I see these posts, I see these from people who rooted for me and believed in me and hoped for me and eventually got enough.
Dude, this literally sounds like the story of Wings of Redemption. What the fuck? Dude, this literally sounds like Wings' weight loss journey. You know, Wings had a shit ton of community support. Everybody was coming together to try and help him get into shape. You know, his friends were willing to go out of their way to, like, you know, help him with it. He had financial support, emotional support, YouTube support, and he just pissed it all away, bro. Maybe Wings should go to this therapist as well. That'd be interesting. I Silent with the 5, he's been doing these videos for years. Like, yeah, I know. It's just the constant fucking cycle. You know, Boogie comes to this amazing realization that he's taken everything for granted, that he'll change, blah, 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 and 3 months later, he doesn't change. We've seen this shit 100 times before. Waterboy with the 5, I don't understand why anyone would give sympathy for someone who can't give effort into helping themselves. Yep, and Boogie has had more resources than literally almost anyone on this planet would in a similar situation. And he completely pissed it away, squandered it, and, you know, just said, fuck it, I ain't gonna do shit.
Walked away. And they did so angry. And that has happened time and time again in my real life. And I make no excuses for any of this because there are none. It's not an excuse, but hurt people hurt people. And until you stop hurting yourself, you're going to hurt everyone that loves you.
I'm wondering if did he watch that The Whale movie while dropping acid or some shit? Because isn't that like literally... Because we watched the trailer for it. And this literally sounds like that fucking trailer. Yo. This literally sounds like that fucking The Whale trailer with the guy from The Mummy in it. What's his fucking name? But yeah, it literally sounds like this shit. Brendan Fraser, there we go.
Out of all the people I have dicked over the hardest, out of all the people I've hurt the most, I did most of it by fucking myself over. I did most of it by fucking myself over. I let my own fucking teeth run out. I let the circulation of my legs die. I let my body swell to 600 pounds.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Stop being gilded, domesticated garbage. Stop being weak. And when you see a threat coming down on you, deal with it. Become a human again. Stop being weak.
All in the names of protecting myself and trying to make myself the victim. Because I thought no one would want to victimize a victim. Of course they do. Of course they do. Because they see you literally victimizing yourself. So, lesson learned, guys. Thank you. Thank you. The question now is, what do I do about it? And the answer is to stay here. I had a lot of work to do.
Hit the fucking gym.
I don't know how to do it. I don't know what to do yet. I have no clue. My friend, who is also seeing my therapist, said that I might end up deleting this YouTube channel altogether after my second experience. And I think if this weren't a tool that I can use to help people, I think I would have.
But to the souls who still watch this, the souls who still watch me, the souls that still care, I know you are clinging on still to see me get this right. I got you. I got you. I'm doing this for us. God, I hope you know what that means. God, I hope if you're still watching, I hope you know what that means.
Oh
But I'm
my
doing this for us.
god, bro, this is weak. I'm doing it for us. It's not for me, guys. It's for us.
Truly and authentically, let me tell you that I love you.
Oh my god.
And of course, by that I mean me too.
Said you were a lesbian, yeah, me too.
It's hard. It's hard right now. But I think as I continue to discover the world and the things in it and how it all works, I think it'll get a lot easier. But you're easy to love. You are. And I love you. Before I end this thing, I hope it doesn't go viral. I hope this is just seen by the people.
Oh, bullshit. I hope this doesn't go viral.
Bruh.
Yeah, right. You don't make a YouTube video without hoping it goes fucking viral. Oh my god.
People that it needs to be seen by, and I hope that's a small number of people. But if you're somebody who's watched me for a long time and left, or someone who's still watching, I want you to know I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm probably more right than I've ever been. This probably looks like crazy to you, but I promise you this is the first recording of sanity I've ever made. I've been...
Oh my god. Jesus. Yeah, drugs, guys. Who would have thought that it would fuck with your mental state? Literal hallucinogens. What is this shit? So this was 6 days ago. Wait, what is this? Dick Stroke and Phil vlogs.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie298 coming at you live again to the power of the internet. But I have a problem, and I'm hoping you're gonna.
Yo, I'm glad someone made it. How old is this channel? Because I've been saying Dick Stroke and Phil for years. I didn't know there was an actual channel. Alright, that's base, bro. I'm glad I'm not the one who thought of that first. That name was too good to not exist. That's fucking a based ass video or channel name. That's awesome. Yeah, he's just this literally... The thumbnails look top notch, man. I've never heard of this channel before. What the fuck? Damn. I'm gonna have to look into this.
You're gonna help me solve it today. The problem is this video and videos like it.
I don't know if I can post this video. I don't even know if I can record it. I was forced to face some really difficult truths, and I'm really struggling.
Yeah, some difficult truths.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I am Jerry Smith from season 1 and 2 Rick and Morty. I'm BoJack Horseman. I'm on drugs right now.
These rambling videos in which I just sit down and talk about myself. A lot of people love these videos, and if you're one of them, I know you're going to do me a favor. You're going to drop $25 now to let me know. But there's also a lot of people out there who despise them, and they react very, very negatively to them. And unfortunately, that also affects these videos in the YouTube algorithm.
Yo, this channel's fucking based, man.
I don't really care. Something I see a lot of commenters struggling with is why I do this. The major reason I do this at the end of the day is the money, the attention.
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
I have some codependency issues, but that turned out to be
not a great solution for obvious reasons. So my second solution was to just stop making them. Honestly, I was mad at myself because I like making these videos. So why, like, that's not a good solution either. My third solution, and I thought this one was a banger, was I will keep making these videos, and then hopefully the people that like them will be able to continue to watch them if they click this little join button down here, spending $2 a month to get access to these videos.
And the thing that I'm afraid to really admit to is that...
Yeah, for real.
People really didn't like that solution either. So now I'm trying to think outside of the box. Do I go with number 1, which will tank the channel? Do I go with number 2, which hurts me and hurts the people that love them? Do I go with number 3, which upsets people who aren't willing or capable of spending $2 a month? Or do I keep looking for a fourth solution? I've got a fourth option. Let's see if we can get this one right. I'm recording this video late at night. I'm going to release it. It's going to be out for a few hours, and then afterwards it's going into the members only areas. For $2 a month, you can help support me. Congratulations, you get to hear about myself and my life.
So did he make this video immediately after his other bait video? Oh my god.
Life and what's going on with me. Pathetic. That's the best compromise I got. Tell me if you got a better idea. So let's see. What is the first thing I want to talk to you about? The new setup, the new background. Did I move to a new place? Am I in the same house? Am I in a different house? You're never going to know. I'm never going to talk about it. I don't even want people knowing the city I'm living in now.
I accept that challenge.
I've overshared and I regret it. I definitely regret it. But speaking of oversharing, yesterday I dropped a video.
Did he have to sell his house? Bro, I wonder. Damn, that would suck if true, man. That's not good. Jesus.
And I want to talk about it a little bit. It was kind of, to me, it was an updated Draw My Life video. So I thought I would summarize the last few years since my last Draw My Life and talk about how things have gone.
Dude, I haven't seen a Draw My Life video in like 7 years. What the fuck?
How they went and how I feel about it.
I ruined my own career. I'm not sure why. At almost every opportunity, I made the wrong decision. And I know on some level it was on purpose.
Nobody cares about it anymore.
Most notably, I ruined my body. I let my own teeth rot out. I let the circulation of my legs die.
Why would you do that? It comes natural to me. It seems like the most natural, normal thing in the world.
That patheticness is that it's a defense mechanism. That he's chosen to be pathetic in the hopes that no one would hurt him. So many people tried to help, and I just threw it away, man. I know you're sick of hearing it. I've hurt people so badly, and that has happened time and time again in my real life. I might end up deleting this YouTube channel altogether and trying to make myself...
Griffin, make a Draw My Life? I could do one in like 2 seconds.
The victim. I'm doing this for us. God, I hope you know what that means. But I'm doing this for us. I love you. It's hard right now. Before I end this thing, I hope it does go viral.
And the video did exceptionally well for my channel these days. Tens of millions of views. The problem is content creators' careers, YouTubers' careers, they die when they don't adapt. And I think ultimately it'll be what will kill my YouTube channel. The thing I struggle with the most in this world is knowing who and what I truly am. I know that I'm an abuser, I'm manipulative, I've lied about certain things, and I don't know how to reconcile that. It's very confusing and upsetting because I stood by my morals and chose to be some cynical, hateful, monstrous piece of shit. If I finish that way as well, at least I'll be able to sleep at night.
Oh my god.
Sleep on a pile of money.
Give me monies!
DSP rants at viewers saying he uses paper plates for every meal. What the fuck?
Sorry, I had to milk it. Thanks for the money, dummies. Band, 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 band. Camera's been on the whole time. I'm actually a bird.
Yeah, this channel is very fucking good so far. I'm gonna definitely have to check this shit out.
See this fucking piece of garbage desk? Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. Welcome
to the Level 1 podcast. We're busy having fun down here on Level 1. The post-Christmas edition. There's going to be this overlay in snow every day moving forward.
Alta Res with the 2. Here's $2 for a Griffin drum. All right. I'll do it real quick. 1 second. All right. Is it working? There you go. Because gaming is my life.
Hope you're doing well, and I hope that you had a great holiday weekend. I certainly did. And, of course, that's going to be a major subject of today's podcast. Today, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody else, we are setting up the Viewer's Choice event because we hit the members goal for December. A pre-Christmas miracle. As you can see, we're sitting at around 507 members. Wait a minute. Weren't we at, like, above 600? Yes. What the heck happened with the total? Here's what happened. We were sitting at just around 500 or so members. Now, I knew that there was a bomb of members that had been gifted at the very end of November, so I knew they were going to expire. So I kept warning everyone, there's no way we're going to hit the goal. No one's going to come in, and we're not going to get over 200 members by the end of the month. And then all of a sudden, on Saturday, both Team Ico Gamer and Email showed up, and each of them gifted around 50 memberships or so, which then propelled us past the goal, way past the goal. The Viewer's Choice event is absolutely positively happening. We're going to set it up this morning.
Oh, boy.
Well, what ended up happening, that 100 member bomb expired. So 100 people who had gifted memberships, they all expired and they lost them. So we went from like just over 600 members down to 507. What is this already? There's another goal? Like, what the hell is this? Ah, why do you think we have this down here? Because I figured, why not get a head start? So, the new members goal is 600 members. If we had
Why not get a head start?
600 members by the end of February, there will be DSP's Super Bowl Saturday Bash. In the United States, we have something that's called the Super Bowl. Have you ever heard of the Super Bowl before? I have. It is the biggest sports event that we have in this country. It's bigger than the World Series. It's bigger than the NBA Finals. It's bigger than Wings of Redemption. Football stuff.
Yo,
fire,
fuck.
snacks, probably ordering
Shots
food.
fired,
All
man.
this stuff will happen in February, all right? Oh, you're absolutely right. I meant January, literally. You'll have some people swinging by. Maybe you weren't here for the Christmas marathon, but you still wanted to help out your fellow viewer. Give some memberships. It already counts towards the event. Fair enough? Okay, good. All right. And now, what I'd like to do is talk about Christmas. But before we do that, we should set up the Viewer's Choice event. So, ladies and gentlemen, right now on the main channel page of DSP Gaming, I'm going to set up a thread exclusively for members. Attention, members of DSP Gaming. This is your thread to nominate games for the upcoming Viewer's Choice event. As always, here are the criteria. No PC games. No lengthy JRPGs. No Street Fighter 5, Code Vein, or what was the other one? Oh, Catherine or Dark Souls ripoff games. I'm never doing them. You're wasting my time. No exclusively multiplayer games. Okay, so there you go.
So basically he cut out, what, half of the video game industry right there?
So there's your rules. If you are one of the 5 people who are currently channel members, you now have the ability to nominate games for Viewer's Choice. All right, now, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to do a segment where I would like to talk about my Christmas day. Hold on. My Christmas day. Uh-oh. My Christmas day. My Christmas day. One of those 3 things happened during Christmas Day. Anyway, here's my Christmas. Let's talk about it. First of all, as you guys know, on Christmas Eve, we did the Holiday Sims, which was the King of Christmas tournament event. Everyone was begging for me to do a Battle Royale, a fantasy 30-man over-the-top rope match. You guys love those. I will not spoil who won the title match, but you got to watch the series if you haven't yet. Yes, and you had Christmas characters duking it out with characters like Wings of Redemption, me, Low Tier God in this match. It's trash content, the lowest form of content on the internet, and you shouldn't be supporting it. A moment of self-awareness. Wow! So then for the second half of the day, I ordered food, Chinese food. And the good news was, I went and picked it up. Rather than paying for delivery, I'm just going to go get it. That way I'm saving like $15+
Oh my god, he's gonna leave his fucking house?
on delivery fees from these services. Oh my god, it was absolutely freaking over the top, amazingly good. And we don't have to make or buy dinner today because there's so much food left over. This is excellent. And then Christmas Day, Jasper got his Christmas Day present. I'm kind of a big deal. He loves his pickle. See how it's large? The reason this is good, it doesn't go under our sofa and get lost within minutes. In previous years, we gotten Jasper toys that he absolutely
They gave Jasper a big pickle.
loved and he played with and immediately lost within 20 minutes because he would knock him under the couch and that's it. What are you going to do? Move the couch? Of course you're not.
Why not? Dude, it's a fucking couch. I move my couch to get Apollo's toys out from under there all the time.
So it'd be stuck under there, you never see it again, okay? Then I opened my Christmas
Does he never vacuum under his fucking couch? Like, just get a fucking broomstick and, like, push it out.
present. It was a bag of chocolates. Damn, that sucks. That really blows. I shouldn't have eaten that many, but I did. I pigged out for Christmas. This year, we got a whole chicken. It was about a 4.5 pound whole chicken. And Kat opted to do her own recipe, okay? And it wasn't that difficult. I mean, the most difficult part was we goofed. And what I mean by that is we took it out after many hours of roasting it. It was bone dry because the recipe was wrong on the timing and made us overcook the meat. And on top of that, everything we cooked it in ended up tasting gross. It was absolutely disgusting. It was the worst Christmas dinner I've ever had in my life. And that includes the Christmas that I ate by myself and had a TV dinner. I'm serious, this was worse than a TV dinner. We were trying to order pizza, and the pizza place laughed at us and said, haha, you're trying to order pizza on Christmas, you idiot. What kind of Americans and cooks are you? You're right, we're horrible people.
Yep.
By the way, if you weren't checking out either my...
Especially calling local pizza places if they're Italian-owned, bro. Like, yeah, you're a piece of shit. Duh.
Twitter or...
It's Christmas, dude. Nobody wants to fucking work on Christmas.
I post here on the community tab of DSP Gaming yesterday. You missed out because I shared a bunch of pictures of Jasper as well as the food that we were eating.
Doesn't McDonald's even close for Christmas? I think so. Yep, they close on Christmas. Even McDonald's shuts down for Christmas.
Oh my God, I got to bring something up. I have to bring something up, all right? There has been a running pattern over the past few years that on a holiday, I share some pictures of the food that my wife and I make with all of you on the internet. Wow.
The only thing you find on Christmas is like Chinese food and like convenience stores.
Thanks for sharing. We really appreciate it. But there has been this running idiotic meme. Why are they eating on paper plates? They're eating a holiday meal on paper plates?
Yep.
What kind of horrible people are they? They can't wash dishes?
So uncivilized.
Which is very true. Yesterday when I posted up the picture of breakfast, I purposely ran with that meme and I said, hey, yes, and the food's all on paper plates, so if you want to make fun of us, go right ahead. I post up this picture and I get this comment on the video. Why do you use paper plates? Merry Christmas, Cat. Only saying Merry Christmas to my wife, not to me. 5 hours later, this person does a follow-up comment. Phil says they're currently hard up on money, but they can afford paper plates. It's none of your business. I can use whatever plates I want. Over the years that I've ever tried to share personal stuff with you, all I ever see is dumb shit like that. Oh, he's using canned food. How awful. The one that I love is everything looks terrible to everyone. Oh, that turkey looks terrible. All those mashed potatoes look like vomit. That casserole looks disgusting. People are just so dumb and ignorant. It blows my mind. All right, so after that, we went back to the living room to digest. Jasper, be careful. He's going to land the capture device again. He's going to make it malfunction. Jasper, you can't lay there. Jasper, my cat, who has a tendency to try to mess with stuff in my office, decides to go and sit down on top of my capture device. This caused the capture device to malfunction and turn off. So after about a half an hour of digesting, we actually went to sleep early because my wife had to get up early today for work. Yes, she had to be at work at 8 in the morning. Not good. So there you go. That was our Christmas day. What a horrible, horrible holiday you've had. What did I get for Christmas? I just explained. I got the Eternia playset that was a He-Man playset, and my dad and I spent most of the day setting it up in the attic and playing with all these toys in the attic. It was really fun. I got a bag of chocolate that my wife got me. I thought it was all right. And I got a day off with my family, which means more to me than anything that I could physically get. The one day a year with no stress. Very matter-of-factly, Christmas Day is the only day in my entire year that I just get to relax. Right now, I'm in a situation
Oh my
I must be
God.
here all the time, 6 days a week, full-time streaming to make ends meet, and if I'm not, I can't afford stuff. All right? Here we go again. I'm trying to say this for sympathy. Please understand. And you might say, what did Kat get for Christmas? Nothing. I got her a new pair of sneakers because her sneakers wore out a long time ago. And I keep telling her, this is ridiculous, because some nights she comes home and I know her feet are like throbbing. So finally, I took her and we went to the store together like a week ago. Did you get her nice New Balances? I don't even know. I don't even remember what they are. I just said, please put on whatever sneakers are comfortable and we'll buy them. So that was our Christmas. I'm hoping.
Wow, he bought his wife fucking shoes. What a true romantic.
Things will get better. What I'm going to do is do some quick shout outs here. We start off with Spartaneous One, who did a $5 super chat and said, for the Super Bowl event, can someone buy you an old football game for like PS1 or GameCube that can be played on PS3 or Wii? Possibly. Yes. And Main Vega did a super chat to talk shit to me, saying that all I do all day is play video games to just relax. Yes, because I sit on stream and play video games all day, that means that there can be absolutely no personal stresses.
He
in
got
my
so
life.
fucking
There's
defensive.
absolutely no way that I could have any kind of fatigue of any type. Oh, you don't have a real job. You can't.
You
ever
don't.
think about that. I mean, it's one of the most ignorant, dumb mindsets you could possibly have. I'm literally here 6 days a week, all day. I get maybe an hour to 2 hours a day to even spend any kind of time with my wife. There's very little meaningful time that we really get to spend together because I'm in here 6 days a week, full-time working. And if you don't understand that, then I can't help you. You will be ignorant forever. People make fun of me for calling it my family. That my wife and Kat are not a family. You want to
Dude,
talk about
this
ignorant
channel is
because I just 'cause I don't have
great.
a kid, somehow I don't have a family. You're out of your mind. You should really seek help. You're a moron. Just look up what the term family means, and immediately you see how dumb you are.
Parents and their child.
You don't actually have a family. Going through life as dumb as you really must be a rough one. You must have a rough time trying to even
Yeah, I was about to say a spouse is not a family. Like, that's your spouse. Your family is your kids.
do basic things. Sometimes you probably try to roll out of bed, you end up rolling in the toilet. Some people are just that dumb and you can't really help them, right? Christopher B did a super chat and says, joyous Kwanzaa, and to my fellow African Americans. And now we move on to tips. And then I received a $1 tip who was basically insulting me for literally all the things I just said. Basically saying, oh, I don't have a job and I don't have a family. So you're a loser because you're the one who sent me money to say that, and I'm not even going to read it because you're an idiot. All right. So that was all the shout outs. All right. I think we're good. I think we've covered everything. So if anyone has a final question, last chance. Adam Outlaw did a super chat, says, how was your holidays? I literally just told it on this podcast, and moron.
Yeah, dude. Listen next time.
I hope that you and yours had a great Christmas, really. I hope that you had an amazing time, and I hope that you had at least booze flowing in the background. Once a week,
What the fuck was that shit, man? Jesus Christ.
eat out my wife. Now,
Oh my god. That shit was... that shit was fucking weak. This is a great channel. Dick Stroking Phil Vlogs. How often does he upload? So like every week? Oh shit, man. That's great. That's fucking great, dude. Oh my god. I feel like I just found like an amazing channel now. That's awesome. That's very fucking good. I'm gonna watch a lot of these tomorrow. Shit, dude. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off. I need to go to bed. It's 3:40 for me, and I gotta get up. So have a wonderful Tuesday, everybody. Appreciate y'all hanging out, and I will talk to y'all later. Peace out, everybody.